Now I've started the stream. Thought I had hit start stream, but instead I had hit start recording. Haha. Been running around for 3 minutes wondering why there's nothing happening. Alright, we'll grab our dailies, get this shit rolling. Hey, Knuckle, how you doing? Hawk, good evening.
Another wretched foul lizard thing.
Hope I'm having a good evening. I'm doing all right. I went out and got some. I got some more cards for the FMA thing, and I also got these suckers, which are the oversleeves. No, so literally, Chris, I started stream on time. I thought I had started. Do I have the right YouTube chat open? I'm suspicious that I don't have the right one open. Let me double check. How do I feel about Two Kings on Horses? From an 8th edition perspective, they are not lore accurate. And it was kind of cool because it was a bit of a unique thing, but Games Workshop clearly does not care. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Malgadroth. I just needed to see someone be like, no, we're here. Okay, cool. So in 8th edition, they weren't canon. And that was like the last edition we had. So when CA put them in, I was like, oh, well that, that conflicts with the lore, but it's whatever. It gives them like an important spot between between being on foot and going onto a chariot, which was good. But then the old world came out, and the old world was like, nope, they ride horses, and not only do they ride horses, but some of them ride armored horses. And the horses with barding look so fucking cool. Like the new set that's coming out for the Tomb Kings here, in just a little bit. It's like the brand new kit that's just about to come out. Looks so good that it's like, oh yeah, no, Tomb Kings need to have horses. Because look how good that looked. I actually really hope that at some point, maybe in the future, we could get oh no, I need another nest. Where's the last nest? Okay, it's way over here. I would love to get those barded steeds for Tomb King characters in Total War at some point. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon because we still have a bit of an awkward situation, or not situation, but we have I guess you could call it a situation, but there's a bit of like a separation still between fantasy and old world. So until that resolves itself, we're probably not going to see much in the way of we're probably not going to see them pop over. I had Ken to explain Tomb Kings on horses between Old World and 8th is that some new Tomb Kings woke up, they remember the traditional view of horses and set a trend for the rest to follow. I mean, that could be the case. I mean, the easiest way to say is that it's just a difference between certain kingdoms. So, like, maybe in Cetra's lands, like, they have the concept of maybe in Cetra's lands they have the concept of like you shouldn't ride on horses because that doesn't properly emulate Cetra the Imperishable. But then in the lands of like Qatar, they're really comfortable with horses and they don't think they're fine with it and don't think it's a big deal. So you could have it be like a cultural difference between various lands. Is it true you stole Lorebeards from Nathan? No, because I created Lorebeards. I am the founder of it, and I made it, and I invited Nathan to be on it, and he was, until he chose to leave. So, no. I did not, in fact. Citra on a horse in Total War does look goofy. Yeah, it is a little silly. But they also made the Chariot of the Gods like a really high-end in-tier mount. So like he kinda needed something to bridge him from being on foot to the Cimmerian War Sphinx. So like I understand why they gave him a horse. From like a gameplay perspective. It might not be like strictly lore accurate, but that's kind of one of those situations where it massages the gameplay style. That begs the question, how do I view Lorebeards nowadays? Is it still my show and Andy as the co-host, or is it 50-50 ownership in my view? So now it's 50-50 ownership because Lorebeards is becoming like an actual company, which is something that should be ready to go and done here very, very, very soon, which is part of why like we're expanding the show. Is that Lorebeards is like a full-on company at this point. And I am literally 50-50 owner with Andy Law. So that is not only how I see it, but that is also how it's legally represented. But I think Andy brought something truly special and unique to Lorebeards, where before it was fine, but it wasn't anything that particularly unique or interesting. Where now it has evolved into something truly spectacular. And fascinating, where it's a very unique brand and something we're really proud of. And hopefully people will really enjoy the new shows. You know, obviously it's gonna be a bit different. And I think it's going to require some, I think it'll be a bit of an adjustment for some folks, because me and Andy are not the hosts. It's going to be hosted by a completely new, set of hosts. And so it's going to be different. It's going to have its own vibe. Because they're not gonna be us, they're gonna be doing their own thing. You know, obviously we'll be kind of overseeing it, and there will be plenty of times where we'll do little like crossover episodes. But it's gonna be its own thing. Yeah, no, we're not the hosts. Me and Andy are we're sticking to our. We're gonna be maintaining like the fantasy show. And we're going to be doing the fantasy show, but the 40k show is going to be run by 2 other people. You know, we'll pop on from time to time, but you know, it'll be something different. And some people might not like that it's different, and that's totally okay. But like, I would not have been a good host on a 40k show. Like. Like at least Andy's worked on 40k, but the only things I know about 40k are through like I read the 8th edition. Yes, I read the 8th edition core rulebook and the Tyranid book, and I've read like some of the Tyranid books. But, you know, we're going to have people who actually love 40k and read a massive amount of 40k. And they've, like, played 40k video games. And they've played the 40k roleplay game. And they've Like, they've engaged with 40k on as many levels as possible, right? I'd say that you say that, but the amount of 40k podcasts I work, the premise is guy who knows the setting, guy who doesn't know the setting, talk for at least 2 hours. That's fair. You're not wrong. But, you know, Lorebeards, the core concept behind Lorebeards is supposed to be a person who's written and created for a universe, and a person who is a very big fan and plays a lot and actually enjoys the universe because they interact with it a bunch. Those are supposed to be like the two pillars. That's what makes Lorebeards Lorebeards. Found a rank mob. Anyone wanna come help kill? No, it's... Is it shift? Gosh darn it. There we go. Hey, Sotek, hope you're well. Have I covered? Not yet, Sam. That's something we're gonna do soon. We're waiting for the War of Citrus Fury to come out. Once the War of Citrus Fury book comes out, then we will get all caught up. I'll probably do like a personal stream on it, but we'll also do a Lorebeard stream on it.
Biofoot 45 cheered. X100. You forgot the third pillar of Lorebeards. Fishmen.
Well, I mean, that's just the fundamental pillar that you bring. Let's... Yeah, I think Kremlo can pretty much solo this thing, but... Oh, Tankaroo's coming.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey, Hologom! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you.
Biofoot 45 cheered.
Also, thank you for the 57 months. We need to catch up, man.
You guys have a great
We have got to catch
and
on.
I'm really happy to see this iteration spread its wings and fly.
Thank you, Biofoot. And, you know, it might not end up being, like, that successful. It might be that it doesn't resonate with people. And that's okay. Like, we're here to experiment and see what happens. You know, we'll play by ear. The hope is that Lorebeards people will love it and all of its different forms. And as we bring on, like, more and more people, people will be excited to learn about other universes, not just, say, Warhammer ones, but also about... Did that man just elbow drop my ass? Wow. Those were very...
Another wretched
dropping
foul-lizard
wrestling
thing
moves.
joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Thank you, gents. Lord Gron, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Have I played Outcat Gates? I want to. I really want to. I've just been... I want to. They're a really long time commitment. SCP Lorebeards would actually be really interesting. I don't even know how that would work. Like, I guess if we found, like, an author to one of them, and then we had someone that just really specializes in, like, knowing all of them, that could theoretically work. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Have I played Witcher 3? Yes, JD Smash. So I actually have a secondary channel that I don't really use anymore. But I have a secondary channel where I used to post VODs. And which is Game Master of Sotek, and I 100%ed Witcher 3. So, like, I did everything. I completely 100%ed the game. And you can find my playthrough on that channel. It took me a long time to play through it, because I started playing through it, and then I got distracted for like a year, and then I came back and finished it. But I loved that game. That game's a fucking masterpiece, dude. Yeah, I might play Dark Heresy on release. Well, I mean, it's Owlcat. So, like, I love Owlcat. I think they make really good games, but their games are, like, notoriously buggy when they first come out. So, I might wait until after it's been out for a while, and then I'll play it. Because I don't... God bless Owlcat, but I don't think they've ever released a game that was not, like, an absolute dumpster fire when it first came out. Did I play through Rogue Trader? Not yet. Oh, I played it on release for a little bit, and I could tell it was a little wonky. So I was like, oh, I'll come back to it, and I have not come back to it yet. It's like people bitch about, like, Total War game bugs, and it's like, my dude, have you ever played games by other devs? Like, do you have any idea how good we have it? Oh my god. Tell me you've never played a Fat Shark game without telling me you've never played a Fat Shark game. Or like Paradox games when they break and just stay broken for like horrific lengths of time. Yeah, I really wish Owlcat would make a Warhammer Fantasy game. I'm hoping that since the 40k roleplay games are going well, they will hopefully be excited and interested to do fantasy, because interestingly enough, when it comes to the roleplay games, the fantasy roleplay games are significantly more successful than the 40k ones. Like when you're dealing with sales. I feel like, Kermlo says, I feel like Paradox games aren't usually broken on release because they need content to be broken. Oof. Yeah. How did Dark Tide go? It went really well. I thought Dark Tide went super well. We had a blast. I really enjoyed the RBTs with the dog. Like going full dog was so much fun. I'm probably going to play more Dark Tide soon.
Biofoot 45 cheered.
No, stay away from me.
What were the numbers on that Chaos Chibi game?
Not that great. God, I had a literal dream about that the other night. I can't remember what that game was called. A part of me wishes that game had been successful because it was kind of cute. But unfortunately, I don't think it did very well because there wasn't much of a demand for a battle. What do they call those games? Battle chess? A battle chess AOS game. So other games have bugs and hold them accountable? I don't think anyone's ever suggested not holding people accountable. Like, asking the devs, reporting bugs and asking the devs to fix them, I think has always been the point. But I think if you go over to like those other communities and you're like, they have to fix all the bugs immediately, you're gonna have a really bad time. Because I don't think those communities give a fuck. Because I don't think their devs listen to them at all. Unlike the CA devs that actually at least try to listen. AOS Soul, yeah, AOS Soul Arena, that's what it was called. AOS Souls-like game would go well? I think so. I think an AOS Souls-like, where you play like a Stormcast Eternal, and whenever you die, you get like lightning zapped back to Azir, and you have to like make little changes to your character. It would be really, really, really hype. Trying to boycott and review bomb Paradox is pissing into the ocean. They truly give zero fucks. Yeah. Yeah, Paradox is rather notorious. I've never really played any of their games, because to me it just looked like a bunch of numbers on the screen, and I was like, this doesn't seem fun. But because like for Empire builders, I really enjoy like the battle portions, like, which is why I really liked Endless Legends, for instance. But I didn't really enjoy any of the Paradox games I tried to play, because that almost felt like I was playing like a data sheet game, and it's like, this is not really what I was going for. Yeah, Age of Wonders 4 is really good. Wait, is that Paradox? Because I had a lot of fun with Age of Wonders 4, actually. Paradox only ever responded to a single review bomb, and that involved Tibet? Oof. Oh no. Synthesize foundation components. You're swordless? No, you're not. I'm literally looking at it. I'm looking right at it. Oh, Age of Wonders is a different studio. I was gonna say, I was like, that doesn't seem like a Paradox game at all. I need to play more Age of Wonders. I really enjoyed the Dragon DLC they did. Oh, it's published by them. Okay. But it was developed by somebody else. Do they do most of their own games in-house, or are they more just a publisher nowadays? It's not showing up on your end? Well, I don't know what to tell you, because I see it. Look, hold on. Look. I will literally pull up my screen share. See? Look, there's you. And you got a little green sword next to your name. It's right there. So I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why you've gone sword blind. We need to go to Dravania. Go see our Ant Bros. Schrodinger sword, it really is. Some baddie fella, what's up? How you doing? It's lovely to see y'all. It really is. I was so sad when I got online yesterday, and I was so excited to play Final Fantasy, and it was like, oh yeah, they're shutting down the servers in like 5 minutes. And it was like, no! No! They just announced a new DLC with Vampire Lords? That sounds cool. Must be an invisible sword? I mean, that's the most dangerous kind, man. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any dungeons or anything this week, or tonight, because I think journals have reset, but we'll do that the next time we play. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I just want to get to main story quest tonight. Hawk, how was your vacation, by the way? Like overall, like I know you had a lot of really good times, but it seems like you had a really good time, and I'm so pleased about that. Have I managed to get any old world games in? Not in a while, but I'm relearning the rules right now, so I can start playing again. I'm currently relearning the rules for old world and AOS, because I am wanting to start getting back into the hobby. Bannerlord when? At some point. I mean, the next big games we're playing is that for October, I promised I would do a playthrough of Silent Hill 2, which it's not a super long game. So we're gonna start doing that at some point this week. But we're gonna do Silent Hill 2. I'd like to get through Stormblood, like, pretty quickly. Obviously Tides of Torment is gonna come out at some point, allegedly, and when it does, you know, we'll do that. One of my abilities is in the wrong order. There we go. Dragoon is so cool, dude. Wait, what do I still need here? Where the silver dew grows. Yeah, the Bannerlord Warhammer mod looks really, really goated. I definitely want to play it. Like, it's on my list. How do you find the rules? I'm new to AOS, or Old World, but I play AOS. So, almost all of the rules for Old World are in the core rulebook. So there are 3 types of books for Old World. There's the core rulebook, there's the Forces of book. So, like, there's a Forces of Fantasy book and a Forces of Destruction, I think, book. So you pick up, if you're playing one of the good guy factions, you pick up the good guys book. And if you're playing one of the quote-unquote evil factions, you pick up the bad guy book, which is silly because there really shouldn't be such thing as good guys and bad guys in Warhammer, because it's supposed to be a more complex setting than that. But GW, technically they're making an homage to Warhammer, I think 3rd edition, because I think 3rd edition had the concept of Forces of Fantasy and Forces of Destruction, which it was like a kind of loose way of saying good guy and bad guy. It's not strictly that, but it's kind of what they allude to. But the big thing you need is the core rulebook. The main, it's a bit of an expensive entry point. So like for AOS, you need the core rulebook and then your army book, and that's it. For fantasy, for Old World, you ideally want the core rulebook, the Forces of book that's on your associated faction, and then you probably also want the Arcane Journal for your faction. So you need those 3 books. And then there is quite a bit of errata online. So like they basically released Warhammer 1.5, which updated the rules for the core rules. It's a lot. You might be able to find a lot of it online, but I don't know where you would find it online. Because like people inevitably will put all the rules online, but GW tends to try and stomp that down. So I don't know if you'll be able to successfully find it. I have all of my books as physical copies. But I think I might also start like teaching people how to play, like start doing videos teaching people how to play tabletop just for funsies. And you can find a ton of videos online of people teaching you how to play on YouTube. So hopefully that will help. Went to karaoke for my birthday, got to see some neat River Gorge waterfalls. My good crazy friend got me the Hellsmiths of Hashut box, and the Tyranid Commander deck, and another personalized Commander deck, and a bunch of other Magic the Gathering cards. That's fucking nuts, dude. I wish I had a Saudi oil baron for a friend. That's a good friend, man. That's a good friend. You make sure to always be there for them, because that's clearly somebody that cares about you a lot. Yeah, my friends just got me into a new card game. There's a card game called Union Arena, and all of the different sets are based on a different anime. And my friends were like, oh, do you want to play with us? And I was like, I don't know. And they were like, there's a Full Metal Alchemist set. And I was like, fuck! And they were like, and you could build a homunculus deck. And I was like, fuck! So I, unfortunately, have found a new card game to play. Unfortunately. I don't know if I'm ever going to play it on stream, but for funsies, we might do some pack openings on stream at some point. I pulled, so I got 2 boxes, for not that much. They were like $35 a box, online. Whereas if I tried to buy them from my local store, I think the local store was selling them for like 75, which is wild. Okay, y'all want to hear this? Okay, you want to know how fucked up this deck is? Hold on, I need to show you something. There's something. Okay, hold on. I need to show you how evil and twisted the guys that made this game are, okay? I need to show you how evil these people are. So, hold on. I gotta find the right cards. So there is, there are 2. So in the purple, so there's 3 colors for this set. All right. So there's a purple set, which is like the homunculi and the villains and the bad guys. There's a blue set, which is like the military. So like State Alchemists, Briggs, Mustang, and all that. And then there's the yellow set, which is like the main cast. So like Ed, Owl, Ling, Mei, Hohenheim, like, you know, like the main cast, right? So in the purple set, not only are there 2 cards about Shao Tucker, which is already like hilariously fucked, but okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Okay, so in the bad guy deck, right, the villain deck, which is what I'm playing, there's this card, Nina and Alexander, right? So you have the Nina and Alexander card, and you have the ability, or the main gimmick of this card is that this card evolves functionally, and this card evolves. So the card you play on top of this card is this fucking card, which is also a Nina and Alexander card. How fucking evil are the people that make this game, dude? These people are fucked. These people are evil. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's like, why would they do this? Like, the purple deck literally has the mechanic of, oh, do you want to traumatize your opponent? Because we'll let you do that. But I did pull this. So this was the super rare I pulled. So it's a double rare, and that signature on there, this card is literally signed by the voice actor that plays Envy in the Japanese dub, or the original. And it's a line from Envy when Envy's about to reveal their true form for the first time inside of Gluttony's gut. And I pulled that naturally. This is like a $75 card. I was really, really excited about that. Yeah, but yeah, whoever designed that Nina card interaction is absolutely hilarious. Like, what an absolute bastard. what an evil genius made that card interaction. What card game is, so it's called Union Arena. So all the different sets are based on different animes, and you build your deck around one of the sets. So like, I'm gonna be playing a Full Metal Alchemist deck, but like one of my friends plays a Hironi Kenshin deck. There's like, I think there's 2 One Piece sets. There's an upcoming next year. They're releasing a Neon Genesis set. There's a, can't remember the name of. What's the anime that Lelouch is from? There's an anime about there's at least one set for like Lelouch. There's a set for Hironi Kenshin coming out. Yu Yu Hakusho, Code Geass, yeah. So there's a Code Geass set. There's a Yu Yu Hakusho set coming out. So it's like a lot of the big famous animes all have a set. And some of them have 2 sets. And apparently it's pretty good. So I just got my first cards yesterday, so I haven't even played a match yet, because I'm still waiting for some of my cards to show up to build a deck. Alright. We are all caught up. So it is time. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then it is main story quest time. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior card game, Gwent? Dude, I love Gwent. Gwent's so good. I told you, I 100%ed shit. Anyone else find fighting Kostalton to be brutal? Yeah, he's durable. He's durable, and he makes his personal army really nasty. Okay. Triple Triad. Triple Triad's a little more painful, because getting the cards is so much more difficult. I've unlocked Elite Veteran Clan Hunts. God damn it. Fine, I'll grab that real fast. Yeah, there's a full Gundam card game right now that's apparently pretty popular. There is a... the One Piece game is stupidly popular. I have a One Piece deck that my friends bought for me. Hey, Hugh, good to see you, dude. Alright, so before we do this, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we're getting into it. Oh. Okay, let's get into this shit. Whoa, Elijah, hold up. I don't dislike Lord of the Rings. All right, let me make that clear. I don't dislike Lord of the Rings. It's just not my favorite setting. And there are criticisms I have towards Lord of the Rings. And it's not a setting that I would ever personally want to cover, because I don't, there are aspects of Tolkien's world building that I don't really vibe with, but I think it's objectively good. I just don't like certain aspects of it. But like, I love the films. Like, I love the films. I love the games that I played. The novels, I didn't enjoy the novels. I can't say that. I did not enjoy the Lord of the Rings books. I did enjoy The Hobbit. I love The Hobbit. I have a special copy of The Hobbit. but the actual Lord of the Rings novels, I wasn't a huge fan of. There were aspects that, like, they just weren't for me. They just weren't for me. But I don't think they're bad. Mornington Crescent, how fucking dare you? Mod, break that guy's legs. That's funny. There are rumors going around that Witcher 3 is getting a story DLC to tie in progression to Witcher 4. That'd be hot. I'd play that. I'm excited for Witcher 4. All right, let's get into this. But is the audio okay, guys? By the way. Yeah, and it could be that I would have enjoyed the second 2 books, but maybe I just couldn't get through Fellowship. I did not enjoy the Fellowship. Music's a bit loud. Okay, thank you. I'll turn that down a smidge. And Gachi music is pretty loud, to be fair. Alright, let me know if that's better. Alright, here we go again. So good to see you, Dalcarius. There's news I've been waiting to share with you. It's that damnable Wivelva. She had the gall to chastise me for inviting passerby to join Clan Centurio. All I ever sought was to bring the thrill of the hunt to all who cared to know it. I grant you, no soul save you that I've recruited has ever reported back from their outings. We assume them all fallen, but such is the nature of the hunt. I've neither time nor patience for the weak. Let the hunt cull them from our ranks, I say. If 100 must die for Clan Centurio to find one such as you, so be it. I knew you to be of great ability, but I never did suspect that you would climb so high. You've done good by me, and made me proud to call you brother. From this day forth, I recognize you as one of Clan Centurio's most accomplished hunters. With that, you have the clan's leave to hunt the Far East's most fearsome quarry. I hazard you require no long-winded explanation, having already faced such beasts in Ishgard. Still, for the sake of ceremony, go speak with Vivelva. Go well, Dalcarius, and don't go dying on me now. The true fun has only just begun. That woman has happily led to the death of hundreds of people. Wait, what? Oh, I have to be on my Dark Knight. Hail, Dalcarius. I have word from Elstrid. Seems she has vouched for your promotion to Clan Centurio's elite. I agree you have proven yourself. There is nary a soul in the clan who doubts your ability. Be welcome to our highest rank, brother. We wish you good fortune on your future hunts. And you will need it, for now you hunt the fiercest prey the Far East has to offer. On these hunts, we grade our quarry according to its strength. The higher the grade, the greater the bounty. But, of course, so too greater the danger. Never has Elstrid thought so highly of one of her recruits. You have come far. So far, any further words of warning may be meaningless, but I will give them all the same. Now, more than ever, do not underestimate yourself. Alright, I might as well just grab all of these and refresh the ones that I have, because they'll just randomly come up as I'm running around. Alright, and then it's back to the main story. Hey Alex, how you doing? Is it possible to fly here? Or do you have to like do some kind of jumping puzzle to get up here? It's a jumping puzzle? What? From where? Oh, from up here? Don't worry about it. I kind of want to worry about it. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll do it later. We'll do it later, fine. What are my thoughts on the new Warhammer Quest reveal? It looks super good. The new Warhammer Quest, Warhammer Quest is always been like really fun. They haven't done a Warhammer Quest since I think early second edition AOS. So the fact that they're bringing it back alone is very exciting. And I have really high hopes. It looks like a really good set. Like it looks like a very, very good set. Like the Nurgle stuff. We're getting Pestigors! We are getting Pestigor minis for the first time since like Warhammer 5th edition? Like just White Dwarf shit. So the fact that we're getting official Pestigors makes me really, really excited. What's Warhammer Quest? It's basically it's a self-contained RPG set where Games Workshop sells you a bunch of minis and then and like a bunch of tiles and stuff, and you're able to play through like a dungeon crawler RPG game using miniatures. And they just revealed the box art for the new set, and it looks incredible. They also somehow resisted the urge to put a Stormcast Eternal in it, so it's a bunch of like super badass looking characters that could easily be in Warhammer Fantasy. Like one's a knight with like really cool knight stuff. One is a dwarf that looks like just a really nice classic dwarf ranger. And then there's like a lady that's like using some kind of water magic and like a sword. And then there's another lady that's doing something else. And they're surrounded by Nurgle shit. So it looks like there's the rumors about the box are that it's got Pestigors, a Pestigor shaman, a demon prince of Nurgle, and then Putrid Blight King stuff. So it's going to be like a really diverse set. But it's brand new art, and it looks incredible. Hello there. Do you know my friends? You ask me if I have seen this ornery woman in this Rogadin samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Razatan. It would be an unreasonable detour. Very not helpful, thank you, sir. Yeah, despite the fact that Nurgle has featured as the antagonist of almost like every video game, it feels like, for the last like 5 years, this is, I believe, going to be the first time we've gotten Nurgle as a major antagonist for a fantasy box set, which is kind of crazy. How did it? Oh, never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Well, I suppose we might as well just head back to... Wait! I've just remembered! There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Gyodo. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. What things do I not like in...
You bring trinket.
Oh no.
Yes, yes.
Gyodo.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Oh, he's above.
Thomas donated $20 through Super Chat.
GYODO. So, Hugh, what I'll say is the main thing oh my god, it's a literal glowy fish man. He's not glowy, I think Primal is, he's just a catfish. He is a catfish man. He's marvelous. My god. To put it very simply, the aspect that I'm not as big of a fan of when it comes to Tolkien's universe is I think Tolkien's universe, in my opinion, is overly obsessed with the concept of good versus evil, and the sense that good is guaranteed to win in the long run. Like, I'll put it this way. If you watch the Lord of the Rings films, there is a very cool scene that I really, really like, that I think ramps up the tension and shows that the forces of good are on the cusp of losing and everything's very dire when the Witch King confronts Gandalf and Minas Tirith and he shatters Gandalf's staff. I think that is a bitchin' scene, and the fact that the Rohirrim shows up at that moment and basically saves Gandalf by distracting the Witch King is just awesome. I love that. If you put that scene in front of a group of Tolkien fans, they get really mad. They get super mad because they'll say, like, no, in the book, it's like Gandalf does not, like, Gandalf has his face off with the Witch King, but the Witch King doesn't shatter his staff or anything, and the Witch King could not have shattered his staff, and Gandalf is vastly superior, like, he's infinitely superior to the Witch King, and, like, he shouldn't have been able to do that. And I'm like, okay, see, that's my problem, is that whenever I deal with, like, whenever I have the genuine pleasure, and it is a genuine pleasure, to see Lord of the Rings nerds talk about their setting, the thing that comes through is that there was no realistic way ever for the good guys to lose. Like, like there was seemingly no chance that evil would win. Especially when you have things in the background, like the one time evil really seemed like it got a leg up with the corruption of the Númenóreans. Literal God steps in, separates the Western Isles of the Elves from, like, the rest of reality somehow, and, like, sinks Númenor to the bottom of the ocean. So, like, if the good guy, or if the bad guys get too strong, God himself, who, like, literal God, like, Christian-level God, steps in and backhands them. And I'm like, all right, I'm out. Like, I'm out. Like, there's no, for me, there's no tension in the universe. Because, like, God himself is a player in the game. And he doesn't seem to get involved too often, but I'm like, I just can't get behind that. Like, to me it's too much. It's too much. Like, it seems like if God himself did not get involved, Sauron probably would have won, or he would have at least been significantly more successful with actually being able to use the Númenóreans. Or, like, the fact that, like, his ability to shapeshift or whatever was destroyed by that. And listen, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that for me personally, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I prefer my bad guys and my good guys to be on a level playing field, and it could be anybody's game. Or even better, I like when the bad guys are significantly more powerful than the good guys, but the good guys manage to win in spite of everything. Like, I like when good guys win. I prefer when good guys win. But I like the bad guys to have as many advantages and upper hands as possible. And to me, it kind of felt like whenever I listen to hardcore Tolkien heads talk about their setting, the way they talk about the villains and the good guys makes it seem grossly apparent that there was no way in hell the bad guys were ever gonna win. Like, they never had a chance. Like, there's no bad guy version of Aragorn. There's no bad guy equivalent to Gandalf that's, like, actively participating in battlefields. So it's like, it's not for me. It's not for me. Not saying it's bad, it's just not for me. Lyce looks so unimpressed. What? Why you stare? You have business with me? By the 12! A talking fish! I am on the goblin server. Because I'm a little goblin. Yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ijin. You find to be in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once. But only if you address me again in the proper manner. Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Gyodo, right? My name is Lyce, and this is Dalcarius. We're looking for some friends of ours. This is the sexiest thing that Biofoot has ever seen in his life. Like, Biofoot, I know that he's just, like, licking his screen where this fish is right now. I see, I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, yes, this would not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Biofoot says maybe. They're the crafting beast tribe for this expansion? That's delightful. I didn't think to bring any money, but I'm sure Tataru will let us take whatever we need for the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, yes, but hurry! Your ship must depart under the cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on Tasogare Bridge. Do not forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes? It's about time our luck changed. Alfredo and the others will be thrilled. Bowfoot? I don't know. I feel like there's something deeply evil hiding underneath that vacant-looking face. Like, have you seen how terrifying IRL catfish are? Like, catfish will literally eat everything they eat whole, and they eat things that look way too big for them. Like, if you've ever been sitting out in a pond and you just see, like, a bird or a duckling just devoured by a gaping mouth, and it's really unsettling. So, I don't know, they seem kind of evil. Ever been catfish noodling? No, I don't like sticking my entire arm into orifices, I'm gonna be honest. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Peace. Surprised Scion hasn't shown up yet. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Orthard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what happened. Am I keen for Gwent 4 coming out? Does a bear shit in the woods? So this Gyodo claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alphino. Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but that is not what troubles me most. Gyodo and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, over-eager to turn a profit from others' misfortunes. Oh, they are evil fishmen! Everyone else we've questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyodo claims to have met both him and Yugiri. I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself, and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain. But that is equally possible, if not more likely. It is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kogane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you might be right about him, but if Gyodo's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him until he tells us the truth. So, if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tataru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs, even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you. The Seki Segumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once, is that clear? To review, Lais, Dalcaris, and I will meet with Gyodo as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyodo attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lais will subdue him, and together we'll make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Seki Segumi, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyodo does not play us for fools. But we shall see. To the bridge! Alright, let's go see if this fisherman's evil. No Warhammer 3 tonight? No, we've got Warhammer 3 scheduled for later in the week. We have a couple of collabs for Warhammer 3. Yeah, because the bug is not that big of a deal, to be honest. I've been literally playing it for quite a few hours every week. And it's vaguely annoying. But I wouldn't call it any more severe than that. Legend was right. I mean, if you agree with Legend, that's fine. I don't really that's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. As long as you're polite and you're not a twat, then yeah, I mean, that's fine. You are fully entitled to however you feel about the situation. I'm not here to convince you. That's not my job. I've expressed my opinion on the matter, and if you agree with it, cool. And if you don't agree with it, also cool. That's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, and I don't think you should lose sleep over it. I think I get it to it from up here. As long as you mind your manners and you express your opinion in a reasonable way, that is all good. Oh, here it is. Unless you think, like, the Total War Croc scores are cool, and in which case, like, or better than, like, the OG Croc scores, in which case we might have to push you over the rail of this bridge here. Our would-be allies nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Dalcarius. Something smells fishy. That's racist. Can't say that.
He's late.
Ooh, voice acting, my favorite. Stormblood is really good so far. It's somber, but really good. Oh, there he is. He makes squeaky noises when he walks.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes. This way, quickly now.
He's literally a Skaven. He is... He canonically sounds like a Skaven. He talks like a Skaven. Why are we trusting? That is the least trustworthy way of talking that exists on the, like...
Yes.
He's literally a Skaven. Not a rat, man! No!
Inquisitor Thomas.
Do not sound great on rat!
Super chat.
He's just a Skaven. Oh my god.
Reach this scene.
Oh my god. That is that is, I don't know what voice I was expecting to come out of his mouth, but that was not it. That was not it, dude. Oh my god. He is evil. Undeniably now. I like how they're all like, do we fucking trust someone that talks like that? Like, what the fuck? He can't even turn around. He has to do like a U-turn. You can barely hear the music? Really? Okay, I'll turn it up a bit. Let me know if that's better.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another.
Fucking Skaven, dude.
To me. These ones are for Doma.
What? Bro, he's just a Skaven. He's a backstabbing little asshole Skaven.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna let the alert play through real quick. Oh, also, something I'm gonna try to be better about
So
is when
Skaven have
Twitch
to
rolls
resort to
ads,
catfishing people
I'm gonna be
nowadays?
trying to be better about like pausing for the ads and like pausing cutscenes and gameplay and stuff. Obviously, if it's like something where I can't pause it, then you know we'll deal. But I'm gonna try to be better about that.
Nothing personal, yes, just business.
He's literally just a Skaven. Yes, kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Beat his ass, Lice. Oh my god. Oh,
Come on,
shit.
let's find a way out of here.
She punted the shit out of him. Oh my god, that was the best scene I've ever seen in this game. Oh my god, that was so good, dude. Sup, nerds? Do I love him? Yes. Disappointing, but not surprising. In retrospect, we should have... Well, we don't, you know... Fucking Imperials. I'll hold on to Kyoto. You deal with the Imperials. Working on it. Oh yeah, I should be pulling.
All the bloody places.
Bro, the fact that she punted him straight up and then caught his ass without even having to move, that was impressive. Least best girl? I love her new rapier. That's a cool sword. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like a whistle. Oop. As expected, the Seki Sagumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Dude, I'm expecting, like, I love that we're taking Gyotto prisoner. Use smoke bombs to avoid the patrol. Engaging them will lose the scenario. Alright, it's time to Metal Gear Solid this bitch. Yeah, dude, Gyotto is fantastic. I really hope that, like, we're able to... He turns into a good guy. Because you can tell he's just the fucking... He's just a goober. I have 9 smoke screens. Split up and head for the Ruby Bazaar. Remember, under no circumstances engage them. Uh-oh. You there! Lay down your arms and surrender at once. Damn it, they found us! Use the smoke bomb so we can escape. Oh, okay. Nice work. Now let's find a way out of here. Do the actions. Some do the actions. That was close. Which way is it to the Ruby Bazaar? Oh, geez. Yeah, this is like a literal stealth mission. This Namazu's more heavy than he looks. Can you face the other way, dude? Can I, like... Where am I trying to get to? The Ruby Bazaar, which is... Ooh, shoot. Oh no, that's... Fuck. Ooh. You don't see me. Oh my god, there's like a ton of these dudes. Must have just been the wind. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't see me, 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 don't see me. Haha, nerd. Oh, bugger, they've got a whole squadron out front. What do we do now, Dalcarius? Come with me. I will guide you to your friends. That man is a turtle. First a talking fish and now a tortoise? Well, a fine tortoise. What have we got to lose? Curious Goji. Follow the turtle! Thank the 12 you made it. I feared our Goji friend might not find you in time. Everything is going to be all right. Trust me. He does look a little bit like a Ninja Turtle, doesn't he? Bishop and Cheddar, so Skaven resort to catfishing people nowadays? But
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Oh, he's so quiet. He's so serious sounding. Stay hidden and quiet.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
Yeah, he does have very long arms. It's true.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Hancock is such a...
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gosetsu.
Well, man's lucky he didn't just die.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Soroban?
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
I can't tell if he's wearing a mask or if that's his face.
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say. but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path.
Okay, so here's another beast tribe.
Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soraban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
We may be black-hearted, but we trade with everybody.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
Man, we should just gone to this guy.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
We need to bring Gyoto with us. He's our prisoner now. He's our little mascot. We should tie him to the mast. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping on our heels. Indeed, indeed. No, this is for others. What's my next combat career? Reaper, I think, so I might as well get some Reaper stuff. Right then, Yodo should be coming around soon. I think we have a little time. It's time we had a little chat, don't you? Torture interrogation. Fuck! I forgot to stop during the ads. I need to be better about that. He's just. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me. So stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another ride on my boot. Some people would pay really good money for that lease. I mean, really good money. No! No, no, no! No more boots! All my secrets are yours for the asking! You tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me... No, no! No more lies! The clear, unvarnished truth! You have my word! Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy? No, no, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kagane these days. We have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any Domans found in Kugane. Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have! He would not go quietly, no, no. Blades were drawn and men were cut down, and this Seki Sagumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the agent they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known! If he is in the custody of the Seki Sagumi, I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Ulda, so it is in the Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. Slow turd. I have given you everything that you asked for, yes, yes! But there's no need for me to remain as your prisoner! So silly. You're free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Stalkarius and I joined you. Alright, but what about Gyodo? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. You will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. So, Raban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure.
As you wish.
Everything is in order? Then let us be off. The Sekisagumi barracks are off to the north. I need to sell a bunch of gear after we finish the next, like, major story beat. Sup, nerds? Random Warhammer question. Did you see the Renegade Crown's Border Prince thing? Thoughts? What do you mean? Can you, like, elaborate a little bit more? I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured this will not take long. Oh, good thing they're no longer looking for us. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Aisle of Zei. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned in the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it, right, Dalkarius? Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. Half the city explodes. Am I happy about the Renegade Crowns? Do you mean, like, the upcoming Arcane Journal? Or do you mean... Oh, and the new... Yeah, I am excited. Yeah, I am. Because it means that GW is actually, like, investing interest in what's going on in the Border Princes, which they haven't.
Haven't you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Was that? That was Gosetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
It looks like it's going to be a pretty hype army, because it's, like, mixing all the different human factions. With, like, some unique rules. Is Gosetsu just, like, killing, like...
Victory to the samurai!
Oh, they're having a sparring match. Quizzer Thomas just...
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Uh-oh.
Gosetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
Every time he talks, all I can think of is Uncle Iroh and Aku.
I could ask you the same thing.
Especially Aku.
We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
But I want to hear the explanation.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
That's hilarious. I'm pretty
10
sure...
bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
I think he's bigger than me, like straight height-wise. Because he's fucking huge.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations.
He's like, yeah, because I can beat your asses.
Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
His head seems a little small for his body. Well, he's a Rogadin, not human. Well, I think he's supposed to be. Is he implied to be human, or is he like an actual Rogadin? No, they call him a Rogadin samurai. So yeah, he's not like a traditional human. He's not a here. He's a Rogadin. This gear's worse than mine. All right. Yeah, he just has a different kind of face and a much more not a greenish skin color like most of the Rogadins do. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. Where's Yugiri, dude? There's no need for that. Where is like one of my top 3 waifus? There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we could come looking for you. Oh yeah, I should have gotten that for a possible glamour. I mean, it looked basically like the gloves I had now, though. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens that we found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune! We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphanu and Tataru are waiting for us there. Also, that little fish man that betrayed you and got you arrested. It'd be really funny if he walks in here and he just immediately punts the fishman. Gosetsu! Thank the 12 you are unarmed. Unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphano, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster, how kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Oh my god, and he's a gambler. Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, aye, but we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne and our master. He was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army onto your lands.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes.
Hold on.
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder
A
Clan.
little faster, Throt.
Scion of the Emperor donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. You didn't post an alert, so
Yeah, I
I
did.
only just spotted the stream.
There's an alert
I'd
on
recommend
Discord.
grabbing Sage and Reaper before hitting the next zone.
Hold on.
Also, thoughts on the Namazu? Little fish scarvin
Bro,
bastards.
they're so fucking funny. When he got punted, oh my good lord. Hold on, I'm gonna repost it just in case. In case you didn't see it, we're dealing with fishy ratmen. And on to Doma. There we go. I reposted it just for safety. Yeah, they're fucking hilarious. I love Gyoto already. And we will catch, we're gonna catch Sage and Reaper at the end of the stream. I'm just gonna do main story. I'm just plowing through main story quest for now. We'll grab it before we go to bed. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we have come to the aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Then allow me to join you! My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yanxia, where we shall all be united with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alvino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane. Working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all as a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them, as you of all people should know. You are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we must all serve each in our own way. Very well. It would seem my place is here. Soraban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. I want to take the fishman with us. Bring Gyoto. No! He makes me happy. Even though he's a treacherous little turd. I have been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. If you insist. With me, everyone. The Ruby Sea awaits. We're finally getting across the goddamn Ruby Sea. Hey, Almantis! Good to see you. Mods, can we get a shout out to Almantis? To Doma! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not Doma. That's like only part of the way to Doma. I'm gonna be attacked by another sea monster. Or pirates. Or are we just landing this far south? Almantis is super fucking cool.
I remember the water. How it turned crimson in the morning sun.
What is that? Ooh. Volcano.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures, many wonderful treasures.
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. You will be happy to know then that the Namazu are one of the Stormblood Beast tribes.
That's what I heard.
Cajun, Turtleman, and the Ununta, Sank Women, are the other two.
Oh, cool. So we've met all of them now. That's awesome. Now, in order to... Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Sign. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. Have I done Palace of the Dead yet? Yes. Oh, is that big tower like the new version of that? To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the pirate lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the Isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me. Valkyries, why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the Isle. Really? Girl, you're gonna make me swim? I feel like this is being like, look, there's a swimming mechanic now. Hey Walker, yeah, no, I like that's how I've kind of felt about it. It's just that like there doesn't seem to be like the core how do I say this? It seems to be a strong matter of debate. And it's not as like obvious as I would like it to be. Like but yeah. It's all right. Swimming, swimming, swimming. Sotek, just want to say there's been a clarify given on Twitter with the whole legend drama. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. Like if that was gonna be a situation where there could have been like chill dialogue, then it would have opened with chill dialogue, and it didn't. So like I got better things to do with my time. I'm not dealing with that shit. I would much rather deal with things and spend time on things that bring me joy and make me happy, which is always what my focus has been. And that was probably one of the most unpleasant ways that someone else could have opened a dialogue. And I'm not going to tolerate that. I'm not going to deal with that. Right, this should be easy. And a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there. Well, seeing as I can't move until you finish your dialogue, you're probably... she's gonna take 20 gil from me. I appreciate you, though. Bro, that tower is fucking gigantic. Like, oh my god. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tunsui. T-Sphere, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but I disagree. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Oh, there's the top, I think. Way the fuck up there. Damn. It would be kind of funny if that was a jumping puzzle. Kind of has Morrowind vibes with like the lava and the big mushrooms and everything. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Arcadius Adracia, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. You wish to pay the Ruby Tithe, yes? With your guild, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot with confidence say that you would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and cautious shirk our waters and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning... Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Ah, very well. I will be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Coben, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that, man. At least the matter of our tithe is settled, for now.
You bring
What was that he and the other pirate were talking about?
Yes.
Maybe we ought to have a go and have a look.
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Holy shit, Scion, thank you
Sign
very
of
much.
The Emperor donated 79 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. That's the second deep dungeon, called Heaven on High, great for leveling elf jobs over 60. Also, this is a bribe to get to do the Q Gain Tower jumping puzzle at some point.
Yeah, well, I definitely want to do it at some point. We haven't advanced the main story quest in what feels like a month. So I just want to spend a good amount of time today, like really aggressively pushing the story. But we are definitely going to beat that fucking that tower. But thank you, Scion. It's very generous. Thank you so much. Hell's Lid. Oh, it's like a lava crab. Ooh, I love that clarinet. Ah. Ooh, some nasty looking sharks. Nope. Well, that was the silliest way to level up I've ever done. Oh, these are the red shellbacks. Oh, it's over there. I was like, I found him. What do you want from me? Okay, Sam. Are you out of here, Crimlo?
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests.
Yeah, man, he's aggressively more British than I was expecting, but okay.
I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the Ruby Tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us.
Ugh.
You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
I mean, I'll happily mess them up for you.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the Ruby Tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent. And the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
We're not.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front.
Uh-huh.
If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soraban and put to sea at once!
I love Gosetsu.
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Yeah, so they're just using us as pawns, which I'm totally fine with. If I'm being used as a pawn to whoop up on Imperials, I'll take it. Well, what are we waiting for? Come, come, Soraban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. So there's an alt dungeon here. Second deep puzzle called Heaven on High, great for leveling alt jobs. Also, this is a bribe to get to do the Kudane jumping tower at some point. Okay. I'm gonna run over this way real fast. Do the deep dungeons technically have a final layer? Like, if you do the I forget what the first one's called. But, like, do you get anything for, like, quote-unquote beating them? Or are they truly endless? They do have final stages? Okay. At some point, I'd like to beat those. Alright, got that. Okay, for the first one, it's 200 floors. For the rest of them, it's 100 floors. Okay, that's cool. The level 63 dungeon is... Oh my god, this area is so much bigger than I thought it was. Holy shit. And the way the characters were talking about it, I thought it was going to be small. Beating the path nets you either a glass pumpkin item or a dragon's eye? That's so cool. The other 3 give you an item to turn into an accessory. Obtain 4 of the accessories, so 4 total runs and get a special mount. That's cool. We'll have to definitely do a path run where we go all the way to the bottom. But today is main story quest day, so it will not be this day. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often are shellless quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Galcarius, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less likely we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Where is the optional dungeon? Is it on this part of the island? Do I need to do it before we leave? Botfoot, have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for coming by and hanging out. Oh, you're one of the agent from the beach, leaving us already. No need to pay the tithe, like Tensui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Oh, you'll eventually get there main story quest-wise. Okay, so we'll just ride the main story quest. Though we do have a thing here for the price of betrayal. Oh, this gives us ether current. You, yes, you! Do you know the Ruby Price? The fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea from which the Bakufu soldiers surveyed the surrounding waters. The other day, we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to doing some underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. Seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby Tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship, but no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I am looking to track down this superior of his and have him compensate us. If I tried to sail to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I make it even halfway there. You think you could go in my stead? There's a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He's an old friend and should be able to identify who our captive superior is. Sure. Yeah, I will trust y'all to remind me. Oh wait, bitch, you play Triple Triad? Let's fucking do. Oh, I can't talk to him while sitting. No, he won't. He won't play with me. Sag. Before I go, I'm gonna sell a bunch of equipment to this guy. Cause like, holy mother of shit, I have so much garbage in my inventory. So we want to get rid of things that do not have an E next to them. Oh, I get so nervous when I sell things. I'm always scared I'm gonna accidentally sell something that I want. Oh, give armor and weapons for company seals is better? Okay, that's fine. I might make a quick detour then. Oh, there's no ether quartz around here yet. I'd have to like go on a big old journey. Whee! Snap. Okay, let me do the price of betrayal real quick, which means I gotta swim over here. Let's knock this out real fast. So I can get that ether current. Oh, Alex, that would be great. We can even do that off stream, actually. Ah, yes. Just the other day, one of the soldiers deserted base. I suspect he's the man Yotsuyu is after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If what you told me is true, he likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. I'm tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me receiving the necessary authorization, which could take days. Please, track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him. Damn, alright. Everybody doing all right tonight? Q, have a good night, dude. It'd be so funny if that was just a jumping puzzle, that you had to, like, jump all the way up to the top. Could you imagine how horrible that would be? That thing is so fucking tall. Russian working on things? Cool, cool, cool. Ah, there you are. I would have been a fool to agree to go with you. I am so close to the Red Coaching settlement, so close to freedom. Well, sucks to suck, dude. Oh, I have to go all the way back to that island? That's not very nice. Stormblood really likes its jumping puzzles. That sounds very unfortunate. I don't think jumping puzzles are good in most games. Unless it's like a platformer specifically, jumping puzzles I feel are more like torture. The first jumping puzzle wasn't even a puzzle, it was a ninja quest to teach you their Shukuchi skill. Sukuchi. Ah, so it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. I will send word of all that has happened to Yotsuyu, though I'm not sure he will be happy to hear it. Ah, you are curious to know how I will inform him. That, my friends, is a secret. Wink. Cool. I don't know why I bothered mounting, because I'm not going to be able to use my mount, but okay. Alright. So that's next ether quartz done in this region, which is good. So we have, or ether quartz, ether current. So that's our second ether current. Oh. Now we can go get on our boat and go to the mainland. I'm surprised they didn't put a ether quartz thing here. It's gonna be like annoying to get back here when I choose to later. Huh. Alright. You have spoken with the Confederates above, then. Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All aboard! Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Ishari. Wait. Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Ishari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well. I know just the place. He says as he rolls up directly on the fishing village. Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soraban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. Sotek, I saw in a recent stream you played the classic Fire Emblems, and you plan to cover Fortune's Weave. Is that the new one coming up? I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and hope that we shall meet again. Yeah, I'd like to start playing, like, Switch 2 games on stream. Though I don't have a Switch 2 yet, but I'd like to get a Switch 2. Maybe I should do like a Throne account thing and put a Switch 2 on there. So we finally arrived in Authard. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor. The element of surprise. Unlike in Gear Albania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Then yes, I would absolutely love to play that on stream. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tensui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze. That would be very unfortunate if, like, the big bad is in the very first fucking place we land. Oh, look, Imperials. Hopefully it's just like a minor group and not their big boss.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
Voice acting, woohoo!
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, shit. That definitely looks like the Viceroy. She's kind of a baddie, though.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
That's that dumbass I've beaten like 3 times, isn't it? Yeah, I remember that goofball.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
She's very quiet.
Come now.
Oh.
You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember?
Jesus.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say?
I have a bad feeling she's about to do something really fucked up.
Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Uh-oh. Shoot her.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Damn, dude.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
Bitch, are you for real?
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
I'll check that in a minute. Holy shit. Okay, I can answer this real fast. Inquisitor Thomas, dear Eorzean Alliance, you claim that you don't want the boot of Garlean impression stopping on your throat, yet 9 out of 10 people of you also claim that you want Yotsuyu to step on you, with the other 1 out of 10 lying. Curious. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I could definitely see that as being a character that is very popular in certain places, we'll say. So, what a bitch, dude. We will show them no mercy. I know I'm gonna get overruled
Stop
here.
and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
I hate that you're right.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand.
What a boss, dude.
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
This is a really good rebellion narrative.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
She's like a fucking... She's like Lady Linder from AOS.
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Get him, Gosetsu, get him!
Bring him to the tavern.
Dude, he is mean mugging the shit out of her. Well, he seems to have interrupted the situation at least. We can fix her? Nah, dude. This is where you rely on the old glorious tag called role reversal. I hate it as much as you. Maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Pass the puff puff? Yeah, I know, she's greedy. Follow Aisle of Zei. Alright. Did she swim? I guess. I'm just gonna go this way. Actually, yeah, I think it does want me to swim across. Alley-oop! Sorry, boss, I'm switching sides to Garlean. Psychopathic murderer taming? Hey, man. It's a delicate art, but one that any man or woman can, or whatever you may choose to go by, can learn with enough patience and perseverance. Look at that big old walrus monster. We seem to have evaded their patrols so far. I'll turn the throb back on. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to the map, we are on Onokoro. The tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Oh my. Calm down, we had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lice. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Dalkarius. Get blinded! Maybe a new Castrated. I don't know how many of these I have to kill. Ooh, that's a big AoE. Oh, just the one. Okay. Looks like they killed a small one. Whoever this archer was. It's like a walrus dragon. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. It's interesting that, and granted, it's a big theme of Stormblood, but it's interesting that both the Doman side and the Ether Quartz, the Doman side and the Reach side of the conflicts are heavily led by people that are traitors, like defectors. Like here we see that the Viceroy is a Doman who has betrayed her people. And then we have like one of the building captains of the Prince is Alamegan. So that definitely seems to be a strong theme. All right, there's an ad running right now. So we're gonna wait for the ad to finish. I'm trying to be better about that. It is no big deal for us to wait for it. Actually, I can take this moment to exercise a little bit. So I'm gonna do some squats and stuff while ads are running. But we can just kind of chat about whatever. Y'all have any questions about anything? Whether it's how my day's been, or how my card addiction to Full Metal Alchemist Union Arena is going, or Warhammer, or Total War, or whatever. Need to get some weights. Something, something. Does that say converts tend to be the most zealous? Well, they got something to prove, right? You know, when you have like a traitor or someone that's trying to join a force like that, usually they're trying to prove themselves on top of whatever they're doing. Woo! Oh, okay. How's your Warhammer addiction going? Pretty good. I'm excited for Warhammer Quest. I've actually been reading through a lot of new AOS books. So for AOS 4th edition, I've read the Hellsmiths of Hashut book, the new Night Haunt book, the Ideneth Deepkin book, and I just finished the Auric Warclans book. What do you think of the general Stormblood music leitmotif? It's really good so far. I'm enjoying. This is probably like First of all, it sounds like the quality of the music is a lot higher. I don't know if like they recorded more of this with a actual orchestra as opposed to a program, or maybe they just have a higher quality program. It's hard to say. Oh no, Kremla, what is this? Oh, wind up Shinryu, that's so cute. Oh, thanks. This is just some cool shit. All right, ads over. Wind up Shinryu though, that's so cute. My inventory's gonna get worse. Yeah. Hold on, I want to see. God damn it. Shinryu. He's such a big head. His head is so huge, dude. They're pure glams. Well, thank you for that, Grimlaw. I appreciate it. That is so goofy. Like, he's cute. Oh, dude, I would buy a plushie of that. Oh, and he just hangs out in like a little treasure chest. That's so funny. I prefer my little dragon buddy, but that is a very cute side dragon buddy. Oh, these are mounts. Okay. Oh, I think I have all the horses now. I've got Xanthos, Golfashi, Imbar, Markab, and Boreas. So I've got the Ice Horse, the Wind Horse, the Earth Horse, the Nightmare Horse, and the Lightning, or the Water Horse. Oh, I'm missing the Fire Horse. I don't think I have Ifrit's horse yet. Toy Alexander, yeah. Where is he? Where's my boy? I've got Wind Up Fafnir too. Yeah. I like Midgard Stormer the most because I like that he sits on my shoulder. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetherite. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tensui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Pirates! There's no mistaking that design. It has to be them. It would seem that we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor. The same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Oh, that's okay. Duly noted, Scion. Bro, I never said that CA should be left alone. I mean, if that's what people are taking away from it, you know, I guess I can't help if people are just completely like media illiterate. I'm saying you should give CA your feedback and stuff. I'm just saying don't be a dick about it. It amazes me how many people get super butthurt when someone's like, I mean, you can submit feedback and criticize and stuff, just don't be a twat about it. And they're like, but it's my right on the internet to be a dick. How dare you say I'm not allowed to be a dick? I should be allowed to be the meanest cunt imaginable. How dare you? It's like, okay. Like, you do you, man. God forbid you treat people like people, but, you know, if you're just addicted and you don't have the mental capacity to be able to phrase your critiques in a way that isn't just obscenely rude, then, you know, I'm sorry that you never had the chance to grow up. But being a man-child is pretty in fashion these days, so some people just can't help it. I feel bad for them. What wind brings you hither of all places? Were you not bound for Arthur's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I will take you to the captain, Rasho. How did this guy get here? Just like that. An audience with their leader. How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. And this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. Oh dear. Hopefully she doesn't dunk it up. Yeah, people seem to be under a very silly misunderstanding that, like, I give a shit about CA and I don't. Like, CA is a company I could not care less about. The moment they stop making Warhammer games that I enjoy, I'm done, and I'm not going to cover their stuff anymore. But while I am interacting with them, and interacting with the people that work for them, I'm going to do my best to be nice to them. Because you get more done when you're nice to people. And if being nice to people makes me a shill, okay. That's like... I guess treating people respectfully is just, oh man, you're a corporate shell if you treat people with respect. How dare you? Like, okay, dude, whatever floats your fucking boat. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Cast villain. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. Aye, I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Ishari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in the region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you're capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we've come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight. Now, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. That's a fat manatee. Hey, Dalkarius. I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. It's little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we know how to earn their trust. Time to talk to random strangers. Gather information around Onokoro. Ugh, man. There we go. Be nice to the sky. Well, I wouldn't be mean. I was just observing. Arms great. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly, display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Now we can unlock the Skywatcher here. Wolf the Backsmith, I could not give less shits about bullies, dude. You think some people learn their lessons and they just don't. And consider that your one warning. You can drop the subject or I am more than happy to ban you, my dude. I'm not gonna waste your time and you're not gonna waste my time. Number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. These guys have very little supplies. Falcon Porter. Oh, okay. That's what we needed. Tough is being blown out of proportion. We agree on that, though I think for different reasons. I definitely agree that Legend is blowing everything out of proportion. And is sucking in all of the adulation so he can make a random martyr of himself. The whole thing is very weird. Taking an interest in the ship? Ha, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errand vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? So it sounds like these guys haven't been doing anything. Like, they've been doing absolutely nothing. I mean, Alright, you seem like to have like a really genuine like opinion here. So what I'll say is this. I also want a good working game. There's a lot of context that I don't want to delve into because it would take a really long time to explain everything. But how do I say this in like a short, succinct way? I want what I think is best for the game. And the path that I think is the best way to go about things is gonna be different than other people's, because I have my own experiences and I have my own conversations with different kinds of people, and my context is gonna be different. But I have to I have a strict set of rules and morals that I follow about how I like to talk to and engage with people. And I think it's important to treat people the best way that you can. And I don't, to be clear, I don't like hate Legend. I do think that he grossly underestimates how much of a reputation he's built up, to the point that there are a lot of people that have come out of the woodworks both a while ago and recently to warn me about being anywhere near him. And I don't think he likes to think before he talks. I think he just lets his emotions get the best of him, and he just spews things out. And he says some really nasty shit. And he says a lot worse shit in private. And I wanted to share my opinion on the matter, and the moment that I said something that did not go along with what he wanted, it unleashed not only a very unpleasant message from him, but a very large wave of harassment from his sycophants. And that to me is an immediate, I don't need to deal with this. Like, I could try and deal with it. I could try and, like, get up on a pedestal and try and argue back and forth. But I don't think I'm going to be able to convince anyone that's made up their mind. I've said my thoughts. If you don't agree with my thoughts, that's totally fine. Like, if you don't agree with my thoughts, that's totally cool. If you think Legend is, like, if you think Legend's approach is better, I don't agree, but I can understand why you feel that way, and that's cool. I totally get it. It's just not a community that I'm willing to engage with, because every time I've had to engage with it, it's been very unpleasant. So I'm just not going to worry about it, especially over something this small. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. So yeah, I'm just gonna move on and do other things. I'm gonna just enjoy playing the games I enjoy. That includes Total War. And yeah, no, you're good. Like, Wolf the Blacksmith, to be really clear, the reason I wanted to give, like, an explanation is because I felt like you were being very earnest in your questions, so I just kind of wanted to explain it a little bit. Don't worry, you didn't interrupt. I thank you for the genuine comments. I thank you for taking the time to hear me out. I appreciate that. And if you don't agree with me, that's totally cool, dude. Like, I genuinely take no offense if you don't think that my approach is correct and you prefer Legend's approach. I can totally get that. It's just not for me. Had a good look around, then we need to wait for Lice. Lice. And I will say that I think Legend will be happier once he retires from Total War, because he just doesn't seem to enjoy it anymore. Like, he used to enjoy the games, and it really seems like ever since he took that one break a little while back, and then he came back, because he took a break for several months, because he was, like, really burnt out. And it seems like ever since then, he's just never enjoyed the game. Or like he has like little spats of enjoying it, and then something gets under his skin and then he hates it again. I hope he finds something that brings him joy. I will say that his opinion towards like bugs and stuff, if his goal is to go off and play like Stellaris, he is gonna have a bad time. He's gonna have, I'm curious if he will bring this level of energy to whatever community he goes on to plant his new roots in. Because if he thinks Total War games have bad bugs, he has no idea. Like, he has no idea how bad it gets in other games. So, I mean, I don't hate him. I don't think hating anybody is worth the energy it takes to hate somebody. I vehemently disagree with him on many, many things. and I think his attitude is extremely poor. But I don't wish ill on him. So if you think that makes me a shill and you hate me, then okay, whatever. There's the door. Goodbye. But yeah, that's enough on that. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tatsui said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Why not just roll back the game until the 7.0 update comes? I think because it's so close, if they roll it back, I don't know the answer to that. That's actually genuinely a good question. My guess, educated guess, based on what I know, is that to roll back to a prior build opens another branch, which means they would be working on 3 versions of the game. So you have like the current build that you'd have like a build that people would be playing to opt into. Then you'd have the 6.3.1, which would be the live build that people are playing, and a lot of people don't mind the bug. Because like all the people, I'm playing with a lot of people, I'm doing a lot of co-op campaigns and all that stuff right now, and all of the people that I'm playing with have never noticed the bugs. Like, they've never noticed these bugs. Because you have to be doing some particular stuff for it to kind of be in your face, and it's really easy to just play a campaign in, like, the vast majority of the world where you just won't encounter it. So, that would mean you'd have to have a 6.2 branch, a 6.3.1 branch, then CA is working right now on a 6.3.2 branch, and then you also have a 7.0 branch. All would be like running at the same time, which is also like splitting up the multiplayer community. It's making like it's just a lot to try and do all at once. Whereas I think kind of grinning and bearing it for just a couple weeks to get to, in this case, which next week we have 6.3.2, and then probably 2 to 3 weeks after that we have 7.0. It's all coming up very, very fast. So we're just kind of caught in like a weird perfect storm, where it's something that is very, very disruptive to the way some people like to play the game, but it's also really easy to avoid if you play other factions. I mean, you can play Lizardmen, the game works fine. It's just if you...
I think you're being goaded into this controversy much like Legends kept being provoked by questions that makes him emotional. You've said your mind and so should just ignore further questions. At least that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's fair. Part of Bengo, have a good night. I just wanted to, like, I think it's better to fix things and keep the momentum of the game going than to pause the game and to fix things, which may well result in the momentum of the game petering out. That's the best way I can think to say it. That's genuinely the best way I can play it. Because like when I played Lizardman campaigns very recently, I didn't notice this bug until until people were pointing it out. Because it just didn't affect the way that I play Lizardmen. I don't know. That's the only way I can put it. And I can only make opinions based on the experiences and the data that I have. And just over the last 10 years, Total War has had tons of bugs, and compared to many of the bugs we've had over the last decade, this one seems just not that big of a deal to me. I'm gonna be honest. And I realize that might not be the opinion you want to hear, and you might say, well, Sotek, that's bullshit. And that's fair. You can feel that way. You know, but to me, it's not like hindering a player experience. It's not like when Nakai couldn't recruit Croxagors, therefore his campaign was really wonky because the unit you're supposed to build your campaign around isn't working. Or it's not like you're playing Tomb Kings and like you can't use the Mortuary Cult. Or it's not like you're playing like a campaign and you're getting soft locked out of a campaign, or you're getting hard locked out of a quest battle. Like, it's an annoying bug, but it's not a game breaking bug. So I just don't prioritize it that high. And if you don't agree with that and you think that's wrong, you're super entitled to feel that way. Oh, but seriously, okay, that has to be the last time I talk about it, because I've wasted enough time talking about it. So that's all I could say on it. Yeah. If you don't agree, that's totally valid. If you think that I'm stupid and you hate me and you are like, I'm unsubscribing and I'm leaving forever, how dare you? Okay, that's cool too. I'm not gonna like beg you to stay, and I'm not gonna try and convince you to stay, because like, you do you, man. You do you. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. Hey, you're hot. Thanks so much for the raid. How you doing? It's been a hot minute, my dude. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. Let's punch some people!
Consumer cheered. X100. I still love you and kinda like Legend.
That's fair!
Looking forward to seeing you ranking Brett tomorrow.
Yeah, me too! Lord Beers will be fun tomorrow. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Hooray, questing! Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that. And you know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. Yao Ming could step on you? Do you mean Miao Ying? Or is Yao Ming a person I don't know? There's an extra duchy? Yes? You've learned the emote Eastern Bow. I like how it took me this long to learn how to bow easternly, but okay. Oh, Yao Ming, yeah. Do you want... Wait. Greenfire, do you want the basketball player to step on you? Or are you trying to bring up Miao Ying, who is very different? Kami, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores. Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Ao Kumo below and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly. Okay. This isn't the airport, Janet. You don't have to announce your departure. I mean, yeah, you're right, but like, it's whatever. Some people feel very strongly that they should express their opinions, and that's, you know, it's life. Come at the behest of Afumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. How pitiful the lot of this Doman unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Perhaps this one should return from whence he came. But I thought once you joined, you can't leave. Both at the same time? That sounds like a good way to have your neck snapped, but alright, you know, go for it. Real question though, is there a Warhammer version of basketball like Blood Bowl is for football? There should be. I don't recall it ever being written, but I also don't think basketball is very popular in England. So the Brits probably haven't bothered writing it into their game yet, but there would almost assuredly be an equivalent to basketball somewhere in the setting. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner. You're courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki feathered with arrows. I would have you go there and retrieve those of which may still be of use. While you are about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tales, you know. But I did say you would need to be a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. I mean, I feel like we should be using more than just the tail. Feels a little wasteful to me, but you know, you do you. You there! Are you? You seen a bumbling plot of an Aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He's late returning. A strange boy he was, quite brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than that, a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Excuse me. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. Questing! Yeah, the Saurus, we actually have recent lore from Cubicle 7 that talks about that the Saurus do have... actually, yeah, the Saurus have something equivalent. The Saurus and Skinks have something equivalent to football. Where it's, yeah, it's based on the Aztec game where you have the ring hook, the ring hoop that's like in the wall. Like it's slammed into a wall and it's a big metal hoop that's facing sideways. And both teams like have to like hit it in using different techniques. That is canonically a thing. I have a hunt quest for you, good sir. Why would Lizardmen play sports instead of a war game? For them, it is a war game. It's to test like aspects of their agility, their strength, their ability to work together. It basically builds their ability to like communicate silently. And to like react to one another's movements. So it's kind of like how it's also talked about how there are Saurus that play a form of what we would identify as chess. So they play war games. But it's meant for older Saurus that are meant to take on the role of being alphas in their units or Scar veterans or Old Bloods because it builds their tactical abilities. So it's basically that a lot of the stuff they don't do for the sake of like entertainment. They do it because they're developing skills.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 and 99 cents through Super Chat. Thoughts on Fordola and Yotsuyu so far, and thoughts on where you expect their stories to go over the expansion?
So Fordola felt, we don't really know what Fordola's deal is 100% yet, being the traitor to the Alamegans. She also doesn't look like a lot of Alamegans, but, I suspect her tale is going to be a bit more complex, or potentially she's trying to get close to the prince so that she can betray him and try and like backstab and assassinate him. I would not be surprised if she is a double agent. But so far, she seems to be, you know, pretty nasty. Thank you by the way, Scion. But Yotsuyu seems like the fucking worst. Yotsuyu reminds me a lot of Lady Olinder from AOS, where she's basically she will do anything to keep herself alive. Like, there is no depth, no valley, no sewer to which she will not stoop in order to keep herself alive. Which is morally abysmal. Ugh, why does it shift and shut us still? Landlubber's best mate. A sack full of victuals to help the would-be pirate keep his insides on the inside. Medicines! Come here! You may look down on me for resort to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her I'll return to my duties as soon as I'm able. Man, I can't imagine how bad it would be to be like a pirate or a seaman and you get seasick. That is not a good combo. It is very cool to me though. It's crazy that there's like meds that you could just take or things you can just eat that like make you significantly more resistant to nausea, which is so helpful. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. Okay. Is Warhammer Online still a thing? Yes, the private server is still up and running and doing very, 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 very well. They have added significantly more content than ever was in the base game. You can find it really easily by just Googling Return of Reckoning, and you can find the download for the private server. I highly recommend it. I have a good number of characters on there. I haven't played it forever because I don't have time right now, but I'd like to get back to playing it one day. The devs of Return of Reckoning have put in so much... What? Why can I do it twice? Have put in so much work. There's like new dungeons, new in-game content. Okay, I don't know why it just won't go away, but alright. Where is this turd? I wish I didn't bounce off MMOs. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've bounced off quite a few. They're not for everyone. Like, it kind of takes a very particular... There's got to be something in it that really grabs you, you know? And that's hard. There's such time commitments, too. Like, at least Return of Reckoning's free to play. Oh, did I find him? Oh, yeah, he's over here. You cast about for a Confederate recruit, but at last spy a young Owlry man lurking behind the rocks to the west. A fellow Owlra. Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me. It was but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest and a boat pushed her out till the current claimed it. The sea's our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than a keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters, and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel is not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. And that would be... It would be so horrible to send someone out to sea, like send their corpse out to sea and it comes back. One of the stories you learn about growing up in Texas is when what's the name of it? Oh shoot, I'm drawing such a blank all of a sudden. Ah, fuck. There's an island just off the coast of is it Galveston? It's Galveston, I think. I think it's Galveston. Anyway, so there's an island just off, or it's either an island or it's like just shy of being an island. Pretty sure it's Galveston. It's no longer an island because they added a bunch of dirt to it and stuff. But like back in the day, they didn't have proper preparations in place, and they got hit by a hurricane that was like really, really bad. Like it was super horrible. And this hurricane came in and like basically leveled the island. But one of the worst parts was that most of the people that died during the hurricane and many people who were buried because it was that bad got swept out to sea. So even after the hurricane was over and they were like trying to put the city back together, some people tried sending the bodies out to sea because they didn't have enough space to bury them all. But because of the way the Gulf of Mexico's tides were going, it basically took all of the dead and brought them back to Galveston and the surrounding shorelines. So like the shores of the island and the surrounding area of the coast of the Gulf of Mexico was like covered in rotting corpses. Like it was awful. Like it was really, 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 really bad. Like, and that was a horror story. You learn about that one, guaranteed, growing up. We also learned about the Alamo, yes. The Alamo is treated as like one of the most sacred, great battles of humanity by Texas history, which is silly. All right, let's butcher this buddy for tail meat. I'm like 90% sure it was Galveston. Alamo really turns into not so great when you learn what they were fighting for. Yeah. Yeah, Texas independence is a bit of a murky thing. Growing up, they're like, it was all for freedom. It was all for freedom. And you're like, freedom to do what? And they're like, don't ask about that part. We're not gonna pay attention to that part. What about the Pero Levantado? I don't even know what that is. At least I don't remember what that is. Yeah, the history of Galveston Island. Yeah, it was Galveston, yeah. It was a bad time. You've been away from some time, perhaps in search of a young Gyuki corpse. Here you go. Unbroken arrow. The shaft, fletchling, and head of this arrow appear to be relatively undamaged. It reeks of dead Gyuki, though. This meat looks as good as it smells, which is to say not at all. I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for the help. Would that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. The meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game, but you may have heard these are not normal circumstances. Arrows, too, must be reused when possible. Prudent measure become necessary, alas. With every passing day, our future grows more uncertain. But this day, we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace. And wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter, thank you for your aid. I do like that they're like, yeah, you know how you got attacked by giant pissed off things? Freedom to do what sums up most of American history. Yeah. I mean, we've had our good moments, but a lot of them are more recent. Well, not super recent, but, you know, last century. So, what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel. Oh, so rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It is good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I hear... I was gonna say, I hear an ether current. There you are, you sneaky little bastard. Come here. Let's go! That's my third ether current. I would imagine out of 6. The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. First time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it's not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to the life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain, too, was once of Doma, though he cast aside 25 years ago. And though he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday. I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Tensu unfolded all. Think of my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. Bro, the ocean terrifies the shit out of me. You would not catch me fucking with the ocean. No, thank you. Whee! Crunch. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything. Now that you mention it. Lately, we've been having trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing, I know. But you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We've got to cull the thieving bastards regularly. So happens, I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. You can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of these rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been way longer than I like. Okay. What classes have I multi-classed to so far? I have done... here you go. So, I'm 69 in White Mage, 70 in Dark Knight, and 63 in Dragoon. Those are the ones that I've, like, really played. And then I'm 59 in Leatherworker. So those are the ones I've, like, invested in. My goal is to do 1 career per expansion. But I've also been, like, acquiring every available career as it comes up. So, like, at the end of today's stream, we're gonna go pick up Reaper and Sage, I think? Ever played Subnautica? No, so I don't have a, I don't have, like, a deep I've been on the ocean. I just wouldn't want to, like, live next to it, and I also wouldn't want to go out on, like, a rickety vessel, but I've crossed the ocean plenty of times. But I don't have, like, thalassophobia or anything. You've been playing ogres a lot and finally getting confident playing them? That's awesome, Agent. I hope you're having a really good time with it. Ogres are fun. Like, holy shit, they are so much better now than they used to be. Ogres used to be terrible. They used to be a very boring faction. But ever since the Omens of Destruction update, they got so much better. Like, Grease's Goldtooth has one of my favorite campaigns right now. He's so fun to play. Like, the fact that his response to everything is to throw money at it is fantastic. Like, they literally gave him, I'm gonna pay you $20 to fuck off as a mechanic. And how can you, like, what's not to love about that? You know what I mean? No, let me alone. There it is. Yeah, Maneater has one of the best campaigns. I wish his AI had a little more interaction with the mechanics. Like, it'd be really cool if you could, like, hire Goldfag's AI to be a mercenary for you for a limited time. That would be so cool. I understand that it probably would be complicated as fuck, and the AI would probably, like, have a mental breakdown if you tried to do that. But it would have been really cool. Thank you, Scion.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mona Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. I would say it's worth doing all the as of Shadowbringers combat jobs up to 80 before you hit Endwalker to get the level 80 capstone quests. So all bar Sage, Reaper, Viper,
and Pictomancer? Yeah, of course. We will do mass leveling. Not yet, but at the end of Stormblood, we will be doing a lot of mass leveling. Uh-oh, he's being attacked by a turtle, man. Away with you. How about you fuck right off, sir?
X100. Yo Sotek. Someone asked this a while ago and I think you've answered it, but should we expect Ruby Tithe anytime soon? If no, why not?
Yes, you should expect it soon. But it's gonna be a little different than what you might expect. The answer is yes. So for Lorebeards, we're going to be experimenting with a lot of different formats and seeing what works and what doesn't. So are you going to be seeing Age of Sigmar stuff soon on Lorebeards? Yes, extremely soon. But it's going to be a little different. And we're going to see how it goes. I don't want to get into too many more specifics because we're still kind of like hashing it out, but we're not quite there yet. Okami be praised! I don't know what I would have done if you haven't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them here, have you? Damn. Before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yotsuyu's catchers, I know it. First is sorry, and now this. I've got to tell Rasho and the others. They're like hunting down Domans now? That's no bueno.
You bring a token trinket to give to Front. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Moda Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. I'd like CA to make unlobotomized beastmen and the changeling as both a difficulty option and an endgame crisis for the beastmen as well.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. Like, there was a time, a lot of people probably don't remember this, but there was a time in Total War Warhammer where we had really competent beastman AI. Like, the beastman AI was really scary. They were one of the best hit and run factions in the game. And they specialized and they would stealth around your territory, and they would go after all of your vulnerable settlements and like raise and sack all of your like economic places and take all the money and run away. And people hated it. I didn't mind it because I adapted. You know, it's like, okay, I'm gonna make sure every single one of my settlements has a garrison and walls to make sure that the beastmen can't just run up and get me. But a lot of people didn't want to invest in putting a garrison in every single settlement. So there was a ton of complaining. There was a massive amount of complaining. So CA ended up castrating the beastmen and making them basically idiots. So now so a lot of the time what they do now is they just sort of spawn and they'll make their first herdstone, and then they'll kind of like wander around in a circle and like start spreading out. But like you'll notice that like when a new beastman group spawns in, all they do is sit around and raid, and they don't actually attack. They're not actually very aggressive. And the reason for that is that so many people were having difficulty adapting to their playstyle or like defending against them, that CA kind of gave in to the most popular stuff. So yeah, I would love, like, one of the things CA has been doing lately that I've really enjoyed, and I hope they continue doing it, is they're adding in a lot of like ways to customize your campaign, like toggles and all this other shit. One of the things I would very much like to see is if they would add in toggles that just make the game this is something I've actually been talking to Anticity about. We've been referring to it as like a heat system, with the idea being that like just like in Hades and Hades 2, where you have heat, which is their modifiers that you could turn on to make your game more difficult. It would be cool if for Total War we could also have heat modifiers. So if we could have like something like, if you turn on the Beastman heat modifier, it makes the Beastmen substantially more aggressive. They spawn more often. When a new like Brayherd spawns, instead of only being like maybe a 20 stack, it's like 2 20 stacks. And they're much more likely to like establish a herdstone much quicker, and they're more likely to do like hit and run systems. The only thing I think they'd have to watch out for a little bit is like the anti-player bias, which anti-player bias nowadays is much less of a thing than it was back in like Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 had a really infamous anti-player bias, which made the game a lot more difficult. But once again, it was one of those things where people were getting really frustrated because, especially in Mortal Empires, having the anti-player bias on meant that you had issues where like a faction would travel from halfway across the world and ignore everything between it and the player to come over and like punch the player in the face, which didn't feel good. A lot of people didn't like it, and it felt very it kind of like ruined the immersion of the experience. Warhammer 3 I think has done a much better job of the AI like evaluating when it wants to attack the player versus when it doesn't. So I think it would be much better to make the Beastman AI more aggressive now, but they might still have to make it a toggle. It might still have to be a toggle. And the Changeling would be the same thing, where the Changeling, I think the Changeling AI could be very dangerous. Like the Changeling AI could be like this nasty, sinister faction that's constantly running around and installing cults under all your settlements and causing issues. But I would bet that they did testing with the Changeling AI being aggressive, and people hated it, like the testers. Because despite the fact it doesn't seem like it sometimes, and I fully agree with this, it really doesn't seem like it sometimes, but CA does actually have like a testing group. I think they actually have a beta testing group, and they also have like a paid QA group. But the QA group, because they're paid, they're only allowed to work like so many hours in a day and so many hours in a week. So they tend to miss a ridiculous amount of things. I don't know, the beta group, I believe, is more of like a people play when they want to play kind of thing. And I don't think they tend to put in that many hours either. And I don't think they're also that focused on bug stuff. So, because bug stuff seems to slip through pretty often. I don't think they look for the kinds of things that we wish they would look for. I think they're more about like trying to make an experience fun as opposed to bug squashing. And a lot of us wish they would do bug squashing. But hunting for bugs is also not fun. I have been a beta tester in the past. I have been a QA person in the past. And hunting for bugs and replicating bugs and reporting bugs, admittedly, not very fun. But somebody's got to do it. It's a shame that for CA it kind of seems to fall in the community to discover bugs. I mean, the game is massive, and it's very, very easy for a lot of bugs to not be noticed. But like, one of the things I do wish CA would do that I don't think they do is it would be nice if for like every patch they could have somebody that just runs like 20 to 50 campaigns with a mod where like there's no player, it's just the AI, and they just watch to look for anything that looks really weird. Because if they had done something like that, they should have caught the Tomb King and Lizardman bug before it went public. But I feel very strongly that patch was so big that they were testing so many things that they just completely missed that. Which I could get, but it still shouldn't have happened. Ah, there you are, Dalcarius. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lice made a stronger impression when she bested the drunk pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. I should like to think that we have proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? They're kidnapping people! Cogent mercenaries rounding up Doma Confederates. Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least, I should like to think that he cannot. Yeah, a Beastman endgame would also be fun. Like one where the Brayherds just go absolutely insane. We're back!
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
Nah, we got something for you new.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How about we add the extra bit?
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
I wouldn't put it that way.
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh.
Or,
if this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure.
Ugh.
We survive. There is no better path.
Lies. False.
Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
You're not gonna get stronger, my dude.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her.
Get him, Lice. Get him.
They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Go ahead and say it.
The question being, do you trust me?
Hell yeah, girl. I'll say I would follow you to the ends of the earth. Do you even need to ask? I helped you take down your fucking super grandfather.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Love the knuckles cracking. It's a good sound.
Then let us roll the dice.
Let's go! Prison break!
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought.
Okay.
You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
I'm sorry, what?
What, the three of you, just like that?
Says the 8-foot-tall dragon man.
My esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Man, she threw me right under the bus.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Bear the one ring. Have a good time, dude. Feel free to hang around chat if you'd like.
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Alisei or Alphino, which is your favorite? I have a lot more time with Alphino, so I really adore Alphino. I also really like, I've heard this isn't the case in the actual writing, or like the original writing, but I really like how much everyone kind of takes the piss out of him. Like people dunk on Alphino all the time, and it's very cute and very funny. Aisle of Zei is more of just like a super badass. Yeah, they're twins. Yeah, Aisle of Zei and Alphino are twins. I think Alphino is a little higher for me than Aisle of Zei, but I think Aisle of Zei is more competent than Alphino. What are your thoughts on the contents of the latest Cathayan Arcane Journal? Super good. Super good. I think it's the best Arcane Journal they've released. Except for maybe next to the regular Grand Cathay one. The Rise of the Storm Dragon, or Dawn of the Storm Dragon, is incredible. The amount of world building it does for the various trade routes between the old world and Grand Cathay, and like little snippets we get about like the Border Princes and Talea and Astalia and Kislev, is fantastic. Like there's little stuff about like the High Elves. Yin Yin makes a good amount of appearances, which is good because I was a little worried Yin Yin was being backseated. What is an Arcane Journal? An Arcane Journal is the new... Hold on. Oh gosh, this might be loud. Okay. Arcane Journals are the new army books for Warhammer Fantasy. So if you're playing Warhammer the Old World, and you want to play the game, you get an Arcane Journal for your faction. The bad thing about them is they're very small. Traditional army books for a Games Workshop game is usually like 100+ pages. These are only like 40 pages. And a lot of those pages are like rules and stuff. But they have some really nice artwork in them, and they have all your rules and everything. I wish they were bigger, and I also wish they were better quality, because these are kind of like, it's kind of like magazine type paper instead of like nice paper. Which I mean is good, I guess. If you spill something on it, it's less likely to damage it. But they're also cheaper, so that's that. Like I think one of these costs you somewhere between $25 to $35, whereas the hardback army books for Age of Sigmar and 40k are like, they're like $60, $65 or something insane like that. So you can get like 2 of these for every one of the regular ones. But the newest Arcane Journal is a campaign supplement. So it's called the Dawn of the Storm Dragon. It's covering Miao Ying coming to the old world. So I adore those books. I think they're coming along really well. Dawn of the Storm Dragon was super good, and it also builds up the conflict. Like we get to see a whole thing of Miao Ying attacking Fedor the Chainmaker, Friedel the Chainmaker, and she crushes Friedel the Chainmaker's little like empire that she's been creating in Westerland. And it seems like she successfully pushed Friedel out, so the Norskins have been expelled from the Northern Empire and have retreated back to Norska, and that's kind of where the story ends off. So I'm very curious to see where it's going to keep going, especially because what's it called? Marienburg is now owes Grand Cathay a favor, and the Empress of Marienburg is an interesting individual. So you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. 2 factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traitors. They have made no pact with the Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isle of Becco. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then. Let's head for... Wait, where is Lice? We cannot leave without her. Where'd she go? Loremaster at his finest. Listen, all I care about is Warhammer. You know, literally the only reason I am even in CA's circle, like sphere of influence, is because they're making a goddamn Warhammer Fantasy game. The second they stop making that game, I am out of here, dude. I'm out of here. And man, honest to God, I can't wait for that day. As much as I love the Warhammer trilogy, the Total War community is, ugh. I will not miss a lot of it. I'm gonna be honest. So I want the Total War Warhammer trilogy to go for as long as it possibly can, but I'm also very eager for the day it wraps up. Which is a weird dichotomy in my brain, but it is what it is. Dalkarius, what is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promise. No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped that I might have something of that in me too. And I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Lice, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. If it makes you feel any better, the fan base has been like this for the last 20 years. I can remember. So, fun fact. I was talking to someone... Oh, ads are running. I'm going to stop playing for a minute. God damn it. I need to set up the bot to let me know when ads are running so I can stop playing the game when the ads are running. So I was having a discussion with someone last night. Because I was a little peeved. And, basically what they said, this is someone who's been in the Total War community way longer than I have. Like, you know, I've been dealing with Total War for 10 years. And only really the fantasy games. You know, obviously I've been tangentially related to, like, the games that have come out in those 10 years. But, like, you know, I didn't really play that much. He was like, dude, like, ever since the days of, like, Rome 1, Medieval 1, Shogun 1, it has been this bad. Like, it has always been this bad. It will always be this bad. This is, it will always be bad. And I was like, fair point. Fair point. He's like, this is nothing new. This is a tale as old as time. Sign of the Emperor, but then we'll have Total War 40k, Total War Age of Sigmar, probably Total War of the Old World in time. So, I mean, okay, here's the thing though. Is that, like, Total War 40k, if they're doing it, which seems practically guaranteed at this point, is a game that I will probably play, but I will be far more removed from it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think... Like, if CA wants to pay me to do promotions for it, yeah, sure, I'm okay being sponsored to play it. And, like, but I'm not gonna be, like... The amount of work I do for Total War Warhammer Fantasy would probably blow y'all's fucking mind. The amount of time that I spend playing the game, looking for bugs, reporting bugs, suggesting features, talking with devs, asking, can this be done? Can this be done? Dealing with Games Workshop saying, oh no, you can't do that. And CA being like, oh, GW says we can't do that. So I have to go through my books and I have to be like, no, GW's wrong. Here's proof that this is a thing. Like, this is something GW has published. This is something GW has done in the past. So you can do it. You just have to remind them. And they're like, okay. So they could go back to Games Workshop and say, hey, we'd really like to do this. Here's like the old information. Here's the old stuff. Here's the things about that like says that this is a thing. Is it okay if we do this? And GW's like, oh yeah, we did publish that. Okay, fine. Yeah, you could do it. Like, the amount of times I've had to do that is, oh, like, and it's not fun. To be clear, it's not fun. I don't enjoy bug hunting. I don't enjoy, like, having to sit and try and convince a giant corporation to remember the fact that they published something 15 to 20 years ago so that a video game company that's just trying to make a good game can make it. And then, in addition to that, you have a community that has the memories of fucking goldfish. And is very reactive. Remember Rome 2? Oh my god, Rome 2. Dude, yeah, I remember Rome 2. I am so glad I did not have a relationship with Creative Assembly during Rome 2. That was like, holy fuck. Like, oh my god, that was bad. And it should be. Like, the game was not playable. I remember trying to play Rome 2, and it didn't work. Like, I opened the game, and I played, like, a campaign. Because I had played Shogun 2 a bunch. I fell in love with Shogun 2. And, like, if you got a bug on Shogun 2, it was more likely to be funny than anything. But, like, I remember opening Rome 2 for the first time, and holy mother of fuck, that was bad. Like, it didn't work. I remember I was trying to play, like, one of the Chariot, I think, Celtic factions or something. And, like, my lord moving across the campaign map, and it was so buggy. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was a mess. And that was on top of, like, how they had showcased that battle, like, that big siege battle as part of the advertising, and then it wasn't in the game. Or, like, it was in the game, but it didn't work like that. Oh, man, that was bad. That was super duper bad. Rome 2 was a clusterfuck. Yeah. Which, I mean, once again, that for me, that revolves back to everything's relative. You know what I mean? Everything's relative. Everything's relative. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by sitting around here moaning, right? Attila, I don't even remember Attila, because, y'all want to laugh at me? Let me give you something to laugh at me about, right? You know, especially if there's someone that's like, Loremaster sucks and I hate him, but I'm just sitting in this chat, because whatever, and you want something to make fun of me on, I'll give you easy ammo, right? I genuinely swear to God, I did not know that Attila was a... I did not know that Attila was a new game. I thought Attila was just an expansion for Rome 2, which is why I never tried it. Because I was like, oh, I didn't like Rome 2 that much, so, like, obviously I'm not going to play this game because I didn't like the first game, so why would I like the expansion? Turns out that is not what that game was. Turns out that was a completely separate game that just looked kind of similar. It is an expansion. I've been told that it's like a completely new game. Like, it's not an expansion. Like, you would buy just Attila. It's not like Total War Rome 2, the Attila expansion. It's just Total War Attila. Oh, don't try to... Okay, so, yeah, see? I thought it was expansion. Has he apologized yet? Who? Has who apologized? Right? Before we first traveled to Albania, I was in Limsa Lomensa, visiting a friend. A young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a pasticcerie which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I'd always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when all this is over. Alcarius too, and I won't take no for an answer. We are never gonna get that. What about Yustola? We never hear the end of it. Alright, Yustola too, when she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. Is it a standalone expansion? No, it's a completely separate game. Me? I don't have anything to apologize for. So, no. I said that people should be nice and they should treat others with kindness even if they are trying to offer critiques and criticisms. And that I don't think that rushing out 6.3.2 is necessary and it could have just been rolled into 7.0. And that pausing the momentum of the game to make a bug fix to a bug that's relatively minor I don't think is necessary, which is just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. And that led to some very nasty responses. And I am not going to sit there and take shit from bullies. Not interested. I have better things to do with my time. Your clothes, your manner. You must be a man of Eorzea. Did you know of the East Aldenar Trading Company, then? I hear they're a fairly prosperous vendor where you're from. Your acquaintances with the Kugane branch officer owner. Aha! The chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected man such as yourself. Before we get into that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hansaku, and you would be... Dalkarius. That should be easy enough to remember. Now, Dalkarius, do me a favor and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damn Garleans strengthened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. You could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only just joined the Confederacy. Life's been hard, really hard, for me lately, and if things were to fall apart here, I've nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Unfortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you there, but I trust you'll find it easily enough. Counting on you, Dalkarius. Yeah, sure. Dude, Legend has a pretty well-established history of throwing big man-child tantrums, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like it's exactly new from him by any stretch of the imagination. It's like, yeah, no, I'm just not gonna put up with that. There are a million ways he could have chosen to try and, like, respond to that comment. First of all, he could have done it in private. He could have reached out to me privately through DMs. We've talked many, many times privately. He could have done that. Instead, he comes out publicly swinging and brings up, like, literally the worst thing that's ever happened in my career as, like, a smarmy, smart-ass, like, oh, remember that time someone tried to steal your whole livelihood? And everyone was like, oh, people shouldn't steal. YouTube, give this man his channel back from scammers. As if that was some kind of, like, what a fucking bizarre fucking thing, dude. Like, I'm just gonna say, I don't think it's healthy or normal to make a big show and, like, pony and dance show about how, oh, the community doesn't listen to me, and the devs don't listen to me, so I have to quit because they just can't handle my genius. Like, okay, dude. This is like, what, the third time? The fourth time that he said he's quitting Total War, or, like, has gone on a big vacation?
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes,
Alright. Like, I think he should quit Total War, because I don't think he enjoys the game. I feel like he plays it out of obligation instead of enjoying it. And I think he should play games that he enjoys. $30.99 through Super Chat. But, like, I'm not gonna just bow down before him and his opinions. No, fuck that.
Money at you do that flings more at you play this game. Sotek sends as a red desk chat for good measure.
Sign, I do appreciate that. I do, like, I'll be honest, I enjoy having money thrown at me. It's a good feeling. I mean, I'll be blunt, Cyan, like, it's not a secret that I would not have started playing Final Fantasy if it was not for you and your, persuasive measures. And I've been really enjoying this game, so I'm really glad you did that. Once again, to be clear, I don't hate Legend, I don't think he's a terrible person. Anyone who thinks that I think that is wrong, and do not put words in my mouth. I deeply disagree with him on a lot of things, and I think the way he handles things is not okay. And I think everything that he's doing right now is weird and is not healthy, but he's an adult, he can do what he wants, but I am also an adult, and I am not engaging with that shit. I tried talking on it for 2 seconds, and literally started getting just waves of harassment. I've been through that before, not interested. I went through this with Arch, back when he was Arch Warhammer. Went through that shit with Arch. I'm not doing it with Legend. I just don't care. I don't care. It's the same fucking thing, dude. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the Ruby Tithe with coin, am I going to play Silent Hill? Yes. Yes, we are going to play Silent Hill 2 this month. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the Ruby Tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm each will suffice. Can we, like, I don't know, recruit these guys? Wait! We're with the East Aldenar Trading Company! I suggest you think twice about this. When word of this gets back, you'll be the ones to pay! Don't kill the money dudes. Oh? You should have said so sooner. Suzumi, see that our distinguished guests are escorted to our best room in the dungeons. I shall go and sharpen my knives. Better to enjoy the great MMO that is Final Fantasy XIV than engage with toxicity? I agree. I'm gonna play Total War this week. Like, I'm still playing with my friends. We're doing our collab campaigns and everything, so like, I'm still gonna play Total War this week. Because I'm playing Total War with friends, I don't really want to play it by myself, because that's like a lot of Total War for 1 week. And I would rather diversify. And I really enjoy Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I really fucking like this game. You're the man. Get up and start walking. All right. All right, Elmer, that's strike 2, dude. Like, we'll ban you and not give a fuck. You can either drop it and move on, in which case you've expressed your opinions. Cool. I don't care. But if you're going to keep going on about it, we'll just ban you and move on with our day. I trust you stuck around this long because there was something you wished to discuss with me. Make it quick. As you can see, I'm a very busy man. So at last, we are joined by someone actually associated with East Aldenar Trading Company. Excellent. The Kami have thrown us a lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honored guest here. Please allow me to apologize on his behalf, Master... Elmer, okay. I would say that I still care. I don't know what you think caring means, but I'm still dealing with it. I'm still working on it. So, I don't know what more you want. It seems the ill manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We have not yet introduced ourselves. I am Tsukigage, and this is my right hand Suzume. While it seems Hansaku has touched upon the gist of our troubles, please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you know, all boats seeking safe passage to the Ruby Sea must pay our levy, the Ruby Tithe. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters.
Consummate X100. Since you're really into FF14, can we expect a Loremaster of Feozia channel like 5 years from now? Ha ha.
Well, the Loremaster of Sotek is a Loremaster of many things, not just Warhammer. Did you take down a video talking about the situation pre-crap show? No. I think I talked about it on live streams, but I didn't do a video on it. I was going to make a video on it, and then kind of everything happened, and I was like, alright, well, it's pointless now. So no, I didn't make a video. Like, I don't have a video on it. I have talked about it on stream. Like, like, a part of me feels like I should make a video on it, but I also know the comment section is just gonna be a fucking garbage fire. So, like, a part of me is like, what's the point? But I have talked about it on last night's stream, and I talked about it on today's stream. So they're on the streams, but I haven't done, like, a dedicated video to it. Japanese dub hits different. Not sure if it's just having a different culture and expectation on VA. Or just, I mean, we'll, I don't know if we should do it in English or Japanese. I mean, generally I play games in English, but like, if everyone's like, no, the Japanese is way better, then I can play in Japanese. That don't bother me. When I say, I mean, you want to take a dig at those who are... No. Okay, hold up. That is not what I said. That is not what I said. What I said was, I don't think it's good. I said two things. Number one is that I am not happy with the way a lot of people are expressing their discontent about the game, which is that they're being really aggressive, really vitriolic, and really rude. And even if you don't like CA, and you've never liked CA, which is fine, you can hate CA, I could not care less. There are still, like, people that have to, like, read those comments and deal with those things, and you should be kind. You should try and be as nice as you can, because you're gonna communicate the same message, so you might as well not be a dick about it. That was the first thing I said. The second thing I said was that I don't think it's worth slowing down 7.0 in order to rush out 6.3.2, because it creates two separate branches of the game. And when eventually 7.0 comes out, 6.3.2 needs to re-merge with 7.0, which is going to increase the odds of introducing new bugs. Whereas if they just rolled in the fixes to a 7.0 fix, that easily makes the situation a lot less likely to have new bugs. Also, I don't give a fuck when 7.0 comes out. I am not like some creators who go, oh, we're in a content drought. Oh, we're in a content drought. Won't CA release something? I don't fucking care. I would rather CA take as much time as they need in order to make something that's good. I'm not in a rush. You can go through my history. I can name some people who get very upset that CA is not releasing things on a regular basis, and I am not one of them. So I think I've expressed my opinion enough that that gets the point across. Also, I don't make most of my money doing Total War. I make most of my money doing Lorebeards. Lorebeards for me is significantly more successful for my channel and my personal success than anything related to Total War. Like, I don't... Total War is nice. I like the game, and I want it to be successful. But I am... like, it's not that big of a deal to me. Most of my success comes from lore videos, talking about the lore, and talking about Lorebeards, and doing Lorebeards. I don't know who has been telling you about how I run my business, but, like, they're talking out of their ass. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you. For as far back as anyone can remember, this system has been in place, and during even and after Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has always shown little interest in our activities, with Yotsuyu's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from bartering with us or paying our tolls. With those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is too terrified to disobey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their dues, like the two we just took into custody. While they have confiscated their goods without our contacting Kugane to purchase them, they are of little value to us. Thus, we looked to Othard. If we were able to establish a trade agreement with our biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone, and we look to you for help. Now, I'm quite certain the men on the ship we seized are lying about their affiliation. Suzume, show him. This flag and the items we found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldenar Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of a potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their goods.
Yes, yes.
Please, take the flag in Suzume's inventory list to one of your contacts at their Kugane branch and inquire as to whether any of us is from one of their ships.
Emperor donated $7.99 through
oh, not the Queek.
chat.
Not Queek.
Speaking of lore videos, how's the Queek video coming along?
So, okay, to talk about Queek for a second. Is it coming along? I don't know, I haven't touched the script in like a month. But, it is coming along, but just super slowly. But, talking with Andy, we have decided that the best thing to do is that before the end of the year, I want to do a quick episode of Lorebeards. Where I can just word vomit about all the things. Because I, unfortunately, somewhat against my will, I have become an absolute fucking expert on Quiquette Taker. Because I have read literally everything there is to read multiple times. It's just having to like... it's just having to like put it all into a video that has proven to be a fucking nightmare. But we are at least going to do a lore beards on him coming up really soon. Like super soon, like in just a few weeks. Because I'd like to at least do like a big fun sit down chat about it. Elmer, hey, yeah, dude, that's fair. It's totally fair, dude. I hope you have a good night. Master Odracia! What a pleasure to see it is you. How may I be of service to you today? Are Gotrek and Felix still going with Age of Sigmar? Gotrek is. Felix is not. Felix dies at the... Well, spoiler, I guess. Felix dies with the apocalypse. He's still around somewhere in AOS, but Gotrek hasn't found him yet. And it doesn't seem like Games Workshop or Black Library wants to write a story where Gotrek finds Felix. Felix has shown up in a few books as part of the Gotrek series, but Gotrek series is more about his evolution into becoming a god, whereas, because he seems to be evolving into the god of fire, whereas Felix served in Gotrek and Felix is kind of like the everyman. And Gotrek now has a revolving set of companions. So his first companion for several books was an elf. His second companion was a warrior priest of Sigmar. I think he has a new companion in the newest book as well. So he's getting like new companions that kind of offer different perspectives. You would like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I cannot help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She's in charge of inventory, is currently stocking up our ships at PO number 1. This feels like Gotrek without Felix would be really weird. He's really depressed. It's really tragic. They do a really good job with it. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds crazy. But if you read it, they do such a good job with it. It is a different kind of story. Gotrek is more like an unstoppable ancient god wandering in a world he no longer understands and being very depressed about the fact that the world he knew is gone and everyone he's ever loved is gone. And it's really sad, but it's also really good. And him learning to accept the fact that he is becoming a god and that people are starting to worship him and to emulate him, which makes him deeply uncomfortable because he hates gods, because Gotrek feels that all of the gods of the world that was failed because they couldn't stop chaos, therefore they're not real gods and they shouldn't be worshipped, and all gods are liars. Especially because Gotrek knows most of the gods in Age of Sigmar, but knew them back when they were like mortal. So he has a very unique perspective on the Age of Sigmar universe. And who might you be? Ah, Master Odracia. I've heard a great deal about you. Very well, I should take a look at your flagon list. Inventory list. Sheet of paper listing each and every single item that can be found aboard the mercantile ship the Confederates recently confiscated. Scarlet flag. Crimson flag taken from the main mass of a mercantile ship confiscated. Okay, here you go. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. Ah, 'tis a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold and then some. With this, the men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. Woohoo! Piracy! Wait, what's that? Triple Triad? Triple Triad? God damn it, why can't I play Triple Triad? They refuse to indulge me. Yeah, Gotrek encountering Teclis would be really fun. Especially since Teclis is still recovering from being crippled by Nagash. That would make a really interesting story.
Consumer cheered. X100. What's Gotrek's opinion on the ancestor god Xeneos then?
Gotrek has very loudly and publicly called them all liars and thieves. Because because he blames Grimnir for stealing his doom from him and then having the audacity to go off and die. When he promised Gotrek a doom and Gotrek didn't die. And then he heard that Grugni abandoned his people, which to Gotrek made him kind of almost laugh bitterly because he's like, haha, just like he did in the end times. Gotrek thinks they're all liars and weaklings and that they don't deserve any worship and that the only thing they do deserve is to have their asses handed to them because everyone they swore to protect died. So clearly they're not worthy of being gods, which is harsh but fair. Master Dalkarius, you are returned. Very good. Now if you would be so kind as to give the flagon list back to me. It was as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt could sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we had hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we're not yet out of the woods. Master Dalkarius, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. Hell yeah. Ooh, earrings. Do you have one for White Mage? No, you don't. Jerk. Alright, that's another ether current. On with the main story quest. Gotrek should join the Hellsmiths. Gotrek would fucking hate the Hellsmiths. They're like a million times worse. Have you, or would you be interested in making a critical reading list of Warhammer Fantasy and Age of... Ooh, I should do that. That would be a really good idea for a video, Meladel. That would be a great idea for a video. Totally not serving my own self-interest. I mean, a lot of people like to ask that question. It would not be like a super difficult video to make, I think. Yeah, Hawk, hit me up. What made you say Legend was a bully? Well, first, he has a bit of a... we'll call it a reputation. But secondly, when he decided to come out and talk, he could have messaged me in DMs. He could have started a private conversation. Wanting to, like, hear my thoughts or whatever, which is normally what he's done in the past. But instead, he comes out and makes like a really weirdly rhetorical, smartass comment in front of both of our audiences, which his audience is a little abrasive. And in it, literally went out of his way to, instead of like addressing the patch or addressing like anything that would have been contextual, he instead picks up like the absolute worst trauma and like moment of my entire career when everything I had been built was stolen from me by scammers and I had to try and wave a flag at YouTube to get their attention so they could fix it. And he tried to use that as a bludgeoning tool to say, oh, look, I'm right. You should do what I say. Because remember when this thing happened to you? Remember this? Remember this shitty thing that happened? You should, like, it was such an unnecessary, bizarre thing to bring up. That had no place in that conversation. It had no place in that conversation. And I've given him the benefit of a doubt for many years, despite the fact there is a lot of people who have had really, really ugly encounters with him over the years. But I always had the opinion of, well, he's never done it to me, so I'm not gonna, like, blame him. I'm not gonna hold him accountable or blame him for, like, things that I haven't seen happen with my own eyes. And then he pulls that out of his ass, and then basically pulls a Schrodinger's asshole move, where he's like, well, don't take it out of context. I don't know why you're taking such offense to it. That's not what I meant. And it's like, I don't give a shit what you meant. Like, that was completely unnecessary. That had no business being in this conversation. You could have approached this a billion different ways, and you chose one of the most offensive, like, man literally scooped down, picked up a handful of mud and threw it at my face. And it's like, nope, not putting up with that shit. Like, no, absolutely not. He should know better. He should know better, is what it boils down to. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Rasho said that there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Oh, ether current. Hello? How many do I need? Oh, geez. I don't even know where I am. Where am I? The Ruby Sea. Okay, so there's one more normal one, and there's 3 more quest ones. And if you don't agree with that, if you think that, if you're like, oh, well, that's not what I took away from the message, that's fine, but I don't really care what you took away from the message, because you're not me. That's what it boils down to at the end of the day. Simon, thank you for the super chat. Do you think Gotrek would have to admit the original Dawizawa were actually vindicating the end of the failures and abandonment of the dwarfs by the ancestor gods? That's a really good question. I think for Gotrek, it would be a complex discussion. I don't think he would have like a super easy one-way answer to it. I think he'd have to... I think Gotrek would view the dwarfs of Hashit to be weaker. Like, I think he'd be like, no, they're worse because they turned to chaos. Like, they gave up. They gave in. Hashit is just as much of a liar as the rest of the ancestor gods, except for he manipulates your soul and lures you into self-destruction in order to further his own ends. Like, at least the ancestor gods were trying to help, but they were incapable of doing so. But I don't think he'd have anything nice to say about the Chaos Dwarfs. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh, this looks... Oh, here it is. Oh, dude, Zachary, I don't either, dude. That's the weirdest part. I just had a different priority on, like... All I said was that the bug should be fixed, but I think they should do it in a more efficient manner. And for some reason, everyone took that as a, oh, he doesn't want them to fix the bug, he's a shill for CA. And it's like, I didn't say that. I don't understand why people are saying that I said that, because that's not what I said. But whatever. They didn't hear what I said the first time. There's no point in trying to explain it to people that don't want to listen.
Is that light I see up ahead?
All right, Turtle Bros, let's go. Ooh. Wow, this is really pretty.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Hey, yo, Robert. First warning, dude. If you're gonna be here, mind your manners. You can express your opinion. Mind your manners.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Oh, you, Soroban.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
It's so weird their mouths don't move.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamame.
It's a cool looking location, I'm not gonna lie. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone can help us, it's him. So we hope. So tell me, friends. Tell me, my friends. What strange tides bear you to our home? Call it tiramisu. That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well. I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunshin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Blue Falcon Quarter. No, thank you. Just activating you for later. Oh, dude, their ether quartz looks fucking cool. I like his samurai helmet.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
Oh, lice. Lice.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Gotta work on her diplomacy skills.
All creation is a tapestry through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Understandable.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see.
I was gonna say, they're kind of playing with fire.
So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Castrata, have a good night, dude.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Oh, they ride on giant manta rays. That's cool.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yeah, YouTube chat, guys. We all got it. we all know. Let's move on. We're just here to have a chill time, my dudes. If y'all want to hash out the finer details of it, we would be more than happy to invite you over to Discord. There's literally a CA drama thread in there if you want to go hash it out on there. But you know, let's just enjoy the evening and enjoy some Final Fantasy XIV. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance for the search for a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Megatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? Not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know... Drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkyu carapace. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lysa can look for the coral. Darkarius, would you go and find an unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? Yep. I need to get food here in a little bit. I'm feeling a little hungry. Yeah, if there's one thing I really appreciate about this game, instead of them being like, you have to go do all of these quests and we'll see you later, they're usually pretty good about some of the other, like, NPC characters. Will be like, oh, tell you what, I'll go get, like, the non-combat ones, and you can go get the ones that involve fighting. It's like, oh, okay. Dude, this area looks fucking cool. That gives me, like, Majora's Mask, Zoro Domain vibes in, like, the best way. Wolf, have a good night, dude. Don't agree, but have a good night. Rip Nathan. Did Nathan die or something? Why are you saying Rip Nathan? Did you miss the fish punting? I'm so sorry, you did miss the fish punting. I would recommend going back and catching that part of the VOD, because to say that I cackled is a understatement. Dude, the second that fish started talking, with the moment Gyoto started talking and I realized that he was literally just a Skaven, was like, I almost had an out-of-body experience when that happened. That sent me over the fucking moon. That is probably the funniest thing I've seen this entire game, though. Well, have you the unkyu carapace? Perhaps one day we will live in a world in which poor unkyu need not be slaughtered for Kojin rituals, but that today is not that day. Oh, that's a little somber. Okay. How splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it! I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I the oh my god. And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now that you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Megatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ha ha ha! Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already have we scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shellless of Soi no Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Wait, is this the same gem that What's-Her-Face threw in the ocean in Titanic because she's like really selfish? Shellless? You mean the Koji not the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Rain have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. I am very curious about this whole going underwater stuff. Holy hell, that was a neck pop. Do y'all ever get that where you just feel like a weird... Oh, there's a blue quest up there. I'm gonna go grab that real fast. Because I bet that's a Ether Quartz quest. Do y'all ever get like that weird, like, that just like makes your neck snap? Well, Jack, it's more we've been talking about it all night. It's been all night. And there are appropriate places within the community to discuss it. Like, I'm sure people are actively going on about it in the CA Drama Discord chat. So, like, there's a place for the discussion. It is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Who are you? Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps were so light I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. Huh. Do you see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking on such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you, perhaps, do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Oh, guys, it's a jumping puzzle. Okay. What you got? Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? You must demonstrate to Koji that its feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mountain, fall into the water, you must start over. Okay. Whee! Whee! I too can make it to the plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below. Ooh, geez. Okay. 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 Ah, so that is how you must do it. I shall give it a try. That is a jump. Holy shit. Oh, wait, I'm right here. I have to go back and speak with them. Okay. Hooray, we did it. Also good to see you, Jack. I hope you're having a good night. I am beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace. It is clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in their legs, then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. You have restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. Woo! Alright, back down we go. Alright, so I think we're only a couple away. We're 2 quests and 1 normal away. Man, the peaks, we have found like barely fucking any. Jesus. But we also weren't in the peaks for that long. I'm enjoying watching this little turtle world thingy. Yeah. It's pretty cool. The village is like really pretty. Could you imagine living in a place like this if you had like a big glass dome, or maybe a dome made out of something a little more that inspires confidence than glass, and you just lived under the ocean like this? Oh yeah, Jack. Yeah, no, you're not in trouble or anything, dude. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You got nothing to apologize for. I think it's magic. Yeah, I would guess it's magic too. I don't think they've got like sophisticated glass or anything. Sorry. I don't know why I found that so funny. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned. Gungan vibes are way cooler. Yeah.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
It'd be really funny if he did this and we go in the ocean and we just drown immediately. Totally willing to get vored by an Idenut city. There's only one Idenut city that can board you.
Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood.
Thanks, Jack. I appreciate it.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths. Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Very cool.
The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I don't like that he said reasonably.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Aisle of Zei?
Oh, like a fish. In contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
See, this is the shit that makes me love Alphino. They throw so much shade at Alphino.
Somehow the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Why are they so mean to him, dude?
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it.
Why are they so mean to him?
But first, let us take to the water.
I could totally swim, unlike that bitch brother of mine. It's like, damn, girl, he's not even here. Why are you being so mean? Hey, Willow. Iron Master. Good to see y'all. Hope you're having a good night.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
This is cool.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Oh. Stingrays? Yeah, I actually really like how eloquent the turtle boys are. Yeah! Manta rays. Stingrays? Manta rays, I think.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
I don't know if we could survive the pressure, but yeah.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Gosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Small list. Small list.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
The turtle dudes are awesome. Oh, this is such a cool
We'll find that treasure
zone.
in no time. Come on!
An underwater zone is fucking awesome. Don't eat me. Diving unlocked. So it is a new feature. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suno. Oh, stop. To leave deep water, you need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive into deep water while swimming on the surface, plus control and spacebar. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Soroban in Tamamizu to mount a striped ray. Oh, that's sick. You and all your flying mounts have received Kojin's tribe's ancient blessing and now can breathe underwater indefinitely. To dive, you must first be swimming in a body of water that allows diving. Next, you simply need to descend as you would any flying mount. If you are riding a flying mount, you can go from flying to diving by descending to the water at the proper angle. There are special emotes such as water flip that can only be used while underwater. These emotes are indicated by a unique icon. Oh wow, you move. Okay, you move like pretty good down here. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I can't imagine this zone is like super... I'm curious, like, I don't see any mobs or anything, so I'm wondering if it's just kind of for show. But, oh my god, the underwater cities are fucking slick. Oh, okay, interesting. So you get a cutscene when you go between... Oh, did he just give me this mount? Maybe not. This must be Suno Sato, the rain village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. Dancer, okay. I feel like if the rest of the world found out these turtles knew all could easily cast permanent duration water breathing spell, they become super wealthy. Oh yeah, absolutely. We may now perform underwater emotes. If this is Suno Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression that we are not welcome here. Search for Shiosai. Oh, they have Audrey here. There he is. Oh, look at his little otter. He's got a cute little otter, dude. Who plays triple triad? Are you fucking serious? No, he won't play with me right now. Fuck. God damn it. That prompt made me... That hurt my feelings. So, this is our man. Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lice, and these are my friends Dalkarius and Aisle of Zei. We're looking for the overseer of Suno Sato. Shiosai, that's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, didn't they? I am no overseer, nor would I ever claim to be one. I am the High Priest of Shisui of the Violent Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great! We need your help. We are looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop! I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Chirp, chirp. Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. Ahem. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to us. You might condescend to tell us of your village and of why you are so loath to even show us the most basic courtesy. Sui no Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Sishui, we reign and enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives. But it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever it shall be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me. I understand how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so. I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Sui no Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. That otter is up to something. Also, why would he send us here if we can't interact with them? And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Gir Albania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Lancer, Rogue, Shield. The bonus dungeon's down here? Good to know. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Isari. Oh, shit. We have to watch Gosetsu being tortured. This asshole, too. Outbreak is on. Okay, I will...
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
Thank you, Hawk, for catching that. I will pause, and we'll wait for the ad block to finish. I'm going to use the restroom real fast, actually. I think after this cutscene, we'll also take a brief food break. But I'm still going. Okay, that's better. Alright. Oh no, ads start in 10 seconds. Fuck, I thought they were already running. Oh wait, I can pause them. For 5 minutes. Hell yeah. They'll get us through the cutscene.
This scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
He just called her a whore.
Name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Ooh, she has a history.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable.
Damn, bitch. All right.
Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you. But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
Yeah, she is a bitch.
Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
That's interesting.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
What a bamf.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Ah! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
God, it's gonna take forever to kill this guy. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. So why don't we just take a brief break? Because I'm still feeling good enough to keep going. So yeah, we're just gonna take a little break. I'm gonna put up my BRB screen, and I'm gonna go dig up some sustenance downstairs, and then we'll continue and see what's next. So I will be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves, do whatever you like to do. I'll just leave the music playing for y'all. All right. I have returned. Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Nothing has exploded. Tucked Sadie into bed in the other room. What's for dinner? It's not, well, dinner, late night snack. We're closer to breakfast than dinner, but just some good old SpaghettiOs. You know, the meal of champions. I had a can downstairs. Easy to make. Ran into my poor dad because he got to see the spinal surgeon today, and they decided that they're going to give him a shot in his spine and see if that does anything for him. Also, I do want to give you all just props this evening. We've had a couple of but for the most part, everyone in chat has been really lovely this evening. Even some of the people that wanted to talk about what happened and were expressing opinions I don't agree with, they were doing it in like a really respectful fashion, which I am happy to go for that. And I just want to express my thanks that amidst what's going on, everyone is doing their best to be kind, and if they want to express an opinion, doing so in a respectful fashion. I just wanted to let y'all know that I have acknowledged it. I've noticed it, and I appreciate it. There's like no music in this area. I left y'all in just like silence with water effects. Whoops. My bad. I thought there was actual sounds. When do we start flinging feces? That's what YouTube video comments are for. Because I'm gonna probably be posting some videos this week, and you know those are gonna be a dumpster fire. Well, that's all right. The nice thing about the internet, especially when you run your own community, is that if somebody's rude and they can't, all they're going to do is be a jerk, you can just ban them and then they're gone forever. It's that easy. Got your back, boss. I appreciate that. I really do. I was deeply worried when I went to bed last night. And I feel much better today. I've got a really, really good, wonderful community, and it's... I hate when that has to be put to the test, but I really, really appreciate y'all. Oh, there's music. I mean, maybe it's not the worst thing. Like, in a lot of ways, Total War is becoming less and less of a focus of the stuff that I do. So, silver linings, I suppose. And hey, at least I relentlessly shit talk GW, so people that want me to like hate on someone or hate on a company, boy howdy, do I have the content for you. I'll shit on GW all day, every day. Bunch of goofballs that don't even know their own IP. GW ruined GW. Everyone knows Warhammer fans hate Warhammer fans because those fucking Warhammer fans, they ruined everything. Just need to move in with Andy full time? No, thank you, but no. No, I would love to move to Edinburgh. I would live in Edinburgh, but this is gonna sound morbid, but it's true. I don't think I'd be willing to move to Europe for any reason until my parents are dead. I love my parents. I take care of them a good bit now. And I don't think they're gonna die anytime soon, but I have this deep fear that if I were to leave to like move away, that I would only get to see them like a handful more times, and then they'd be gone. And I'm just like, I can't do that. I just can't. Like, I'd rather stay here and enjoy as much time as I possibly can with them. And then once they're gone, it'll be time for me to, you know, maybe go start a new adventure somewhere else in the world. Because I have a fuck ton of friends all over the UK. Because I have visited the UK so many fucking times. You know what's funny though? Like, I don't think I want to make a video about this because I don't think wait, did Legend actually make a video about it? I thought he just responded to me on Twitter. He made like a whole fucking video. Good grief. That man will farm anything for content. Holy fuck. But anyway, here's you know, y'all want to know a little back thing about me, right? Let me let you into the world of Sotek a little bit. That explains why I've been getting so much hate. I thought he just made the Twitter post and that was it. I was wondering why, like, some of the stuff people were saying. Of course he made a fucking video about it. What a cunt. Anyway, so there's always been accusations that I'm a CA shill. That's been for like the last, oh geez, that's been for at least the last 5 or 6 years, probably ever since Warhammer 2. But I'll let y'all in on a little secret. Most of my friends, like genuine friends in the UK, are ex-CA employees. And I go visit them, I stay at their houses. The last time I went on my Scotland trip, I roamed around the UK for 2 weeks because most of the time I was staying with my friends who I made at CA who left the company several years ago. And here's the big spoiler for you. I do not think CA is a good company. CA has a lot of really nasty stuff just beneath the surface because it's so corporate that the people at the absolute top of the company are, most of them, not all of them, there are a couple of good eggs, but most of them I really dislike. And they have a terrible habit of when the community gets mad about something, they will throw someone under the bus. So like, if CA knows the community's mad at them, they will like deliberately try to get the community to focus on a singular individual. That way, like, all of the anger and the hate and everything is directed towards a person instead of the company. And they will not support that person. Like, if you look at every single controversy that Creative Assembly has ever had, if there's one thing I can absolutely agree with, like, Legend and all of his little horde about, it's that whenever CA gets in a controversy, their go-to move is to, like, seal the doors. Is to, like, shut up and be as quiet as possible and hope it blows over. But they hate that for different reasons for why I hate that. Because what the community really likes to do, and has done so many times, is they'll, like, seize on a single person. Like, there will be a single person whose name is, like, on an article, or, like, they're the community manager, or whatever, and they'll, like, attack that person. Like, relentlessly. And CA won't do dick about it. Like, they won't come out in support of them. They won't, like, release a message and be like, hey, like, we know this is an issue and we're working on it, but we're not going to tolerate people attacking our employees. That is not okay. And anyone who does, like, we will, you know, do what we can to address that, and we will take threats seriously. Nope, they offer no resources. They give you no resources. Most of the time, they're just gonna, like, let that person, like, drown under the, like, the wave of shit that gets thrown at them. And for the company, it's easy. Like, when people do that, they're literally playing into the upper managers of CA's hands. And they're doing exactly what they want them to do. Because if they hate one person, not only does all of that harassment and everything go towards a singular individual who is a grunt and has no power whatsoever in the company. They have no ability to control what's going on. But then all CA has to do is basically, like, pull that person back and put them on the sidelines or fire them. And people are like, we won! We defeated the evil! We did it! But I have known multiple CA community managers, and every single one of them has been at bars with them or pubs or whatever, that it was like the worst community manager job they've ever had in their life. Because the community is so many levels of toxic, and the company does nothing to help them. Like, I do not like Creative Assembly as a company. Creative Assembly in the past has broached the topic of would I be willing to come work for them, and the answer has always been no, and the answer would always be no. I would never work for CA because I think there are elements of their company that are deeply problematic and I really don't like. And they also, like, they really advertise themselves of like, oh, we're a very pro employee company, blah, 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 blah. But, like, when push comes to shove, they don't do the right thing. Like, I would never shill for them. I would never work for them. Like, I'll take their money in order to, like, make videos about stuff that I want to. But, there are individuals I really, really like at CA. Most of the developers I've ever dealt with, wonderful people. Most of the community managers, wonderful people. Most of the people that are doing, like, the day-to-day grunt shit are awesome. And because I say that, people think, like, I'm, like, this evil Machiavellian pawn of Creative Assembly. And it's like, to me, that's like saying just because I like Games Workshop products, I'm a Games Workshop shill. I must be a GW shill because I buy the minis and I paint them and I play the tabletop. What a shill. And it's like, I just like the game. Like, I think GW is a deeply predatory, shitty company that doesn't know their own IP, and they're embarrassed about the fact that they often don't know their IP, but they refuse to do anything about it. So, like, I don't think I'm a shill, but their definition seems to be that if you like a product at all in any way, shape, or form, and if you think there should be nuance to how, like, issues are dealt with, oh, well, obviously you're a shill. Like, if you're not willing to just shit on a company and its employees relentlessly, you must be a shill. And it's like, no, I just know that, like, most of the people working on the game are grunts that have no power over what's going on. And the people at the top of the food chain don't give a shit about anything you guys do. Like, review bombing might get their attention, but they have the attention of a goldfish, and they're going to, maybe they'll do something about it, maybe they won't. I just don't think like this particular issue was worth all of that. Like, to me, it just feels overblown for an issue that's going to get fixed. That's the thing that kills me. Is like Shadows of Change, I was 100% behind the review bombing because CA wasn't going to do anything. Like, I was in chats with the devs saying, guys, something's got to give here, something's got to change, and they're like, there's nothing we can do. Like, there's nothing we can do. And it's like, well, okay, then like we have to take the fight to the upper corporate branches, which means we have to like do everything in our power to hit them where it hurts, which is in the wallet. But like for this instance, it's like everyone's getting so angry over a bug that has not affected the vast majority of players. 99.9999999% of players have never had to deal with this bug in the last month, until a month ago. And CA was like, okay, we're working on it. We're going to release a patch. We're going to release a hotfix in 2 weeks. And so they released a hotfix in 2 weeks. And it fixed a lot of the bugs, but it made that particular bug worse. And the community's response was, oh, you rushed out a hotfix that made it worse. How dare you? You better rush out another hotfix. And it's like, guys, did we just learn nothing? Like, how about we let them take their time with it and fix it the way they want to fix it? Because they're like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Legend has any background in game development. Like, I don't know what his background was before he did YouTube, but I don't think he's a programmer or has done anything akin to game development. And it's like, why are y'all trying to make them do things according to your schedule when you don't have a fucking idea of what they're dealing with? Like, you don't know how it works. None of you, like, y'all aren't, like, I still remember when they put out the 6.3.2 message, the top comment on Reddit for a little bit, I don't know if it still is, but the top comment on the Reddit in response to it was a programmer who was like, holy shit, I've been in this situation. That is a really nasty programming thing. I feel really bad for them because that's really hard to fix. And I was like, wow, there's a guy that actually knows what he's talking about, who actually has experience in the field, being like, oh, that's a measured response. But then the vast majority of people are like you have like these goofy ass posts with like thousands of upvotes where people are being like, well, they're backpedaling now because we applied the pressure. Now they're listening to us. It's like, they were gonna fix it. They're already working on fixing it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's just wild. Okay, well, I do appreciate being informed that Legend made a big, stupid, ridiculous video about it. That explains why there's so many people in a hubbub about it. I thought he just did the Twitter post and moved on, but I didn't realize he made a whole thing about it. So, thanks for that. I'm now aware of the scale of what I'm dealing with. Hey, Sotek, I think it's a mix of people being tired of waiting and previous mistakes. And now this bug gets highlighted. I think it's the final straw for a lot of people. I get that. I do. I truly understand that. I realize that it's not really about just the bug. It's more like the camel that broke the straw that broke the camel's back. But the problem I have is not that people are upset. It really isn't. The problem for me is how people are treating the devs. And also that I believe that the vast majority of the fury and the outrage is most people feeling like the game is dead or feeling like the game isn't moving and being so desperate to get their hands on more content and for the game to feel like it's in a good place. And the swiftest, most efficient route to get to that is by Creative Assembly releasing 7.0 in a timely fashion with the bug wrapped into it. And instead, I don't want to let... Legend has convinced a lot of people that instead what they should do is demand that CA slow down any new content, demand that people boycott the game for some reason, and also go on these big tantrums where he's deliberately pointing out specific individual employees and don't like, he's doing that kind of really classic thing, and I don't know if he's doing this on purpose or if he's just dumb, but there's a thing if you're a content creator, right? And you have a massive audience. Like, I don't have that big of an audience, but Legend's like 10 times bigger than me, right? And even Legend's like not that big compared to like the YouTube verse. Like he's an ant on the YouTube verse, and I am a particle on the leg of an ant. But there's a thing when you're a content creator, which is that you are responsible for the actions your community takes. And because of that, you have to word the things that you say carefully. So like, you cannot, as a content creator, you cannot make a whole thing about like there's some evil employee working at CA who froze you out and it's their fault and they're the problem, and be like, I'm not going to say who it is, but this is the exact role of what their job is, and this person's the bad guy. Because your community, especially a community that has a lot of negative aspects, is going to be like, we're going to find out who that guy is and we're going to fuck that guy up. And like, that's the obvious progression. That is what is going to happen. You're basically doxing someone. And he's like, well, it's not my fault because I said they shouldn't do it. Like, that is bullshit. That is bullshit. That's like, oh my, like, I shouldn't give that example because it's too political. But that's like saying, that's like walking into a room full of dogs and throwing, like, tying up, like walking into a room full of hungry dogs that have not eaten in weeks and they are starving, and you slather like a guy up in steak juice, tie him up and shove him in there, and when the dogs fucking eat him alive, you go, well, I didn't tell the dogs to do that. I didn't give them a command to do that. It's not my fault that the dogs were like desperate for food and I gave them an obvious target and then they attacked that target. That's not my fault, and it's bullshit. Either you're a fucking idiot, or you are willfully doing this stuff and shielding yourself, which is classic asshole behavior. Like, it is classic 101 asshole, because I don't think Legend's stupid. I don't think he's dumb. And I'm just tired of it, dude. Like, there was a brief window of time. Genuinely, there was a window of time where Legend had like just come back from that big break he took, where like he was frustrated with the game or he was burnt out or whatever, and he took like several months off. And he came back, or like the first time he left, like he left for a while because he was a super edgy douchebag, and that's not contestable, right? That is pure fact in the record that Legend was a massive raging twat and was super edgy and caused a lot of problems, and he kind of had to like remake his image and be like, oh, I'm calmed down, I've chilled out, I'm better now. And like, I look at what's happening now and I'm like, well, clearly not. Like there was apparently a ticking time bomb in there. And I'm just tired of it, man. Like he plays himself off as this huge victim. He's like, oh, they kicked me out of they chased me out of the content creator program, they iced me out. And it's like, hello, I remember being in the content creator program, and I remember you being really, really mean. I remember you were like really rude. And like when the developers were trying to explain why something is being done that way, instead of being able to go, okay, I understand. Like, I understand why you're saying that. I don't agree. Here's why I don't agree. Is there anything we can do about it? And if the developers say, we wish, but like due to the resources that we have and the problems that we have and the rules from upper management, there's only so much we can do, and we understand your perspective, but That's not something we can do. We're so sorry. And his response would be to get mean and to like try and bully people into doing what he thought they should do, like he's a fucking expert on how the game should work. Which, like, I appreciate that Legend probably has more hours in the game than anyone else alive, which I don't think is healthy, by the way. But he is not God, right? He is not the second coming of Jesus. He plays the game in a very particular way, which the vast majority of people do not play the game that way. Because it's very meticulous, and it's very heavy on, like, exploiting stuff, and it's just it's just a thing. I wish he wouldn't do it to himself. I wish he wouldn't do it to himself, because I think he would love the game so much more if he had established healthy boundaries with it, and he wouldn't burn himself out on it. But I don't know if it was like for success or whatever, because I will say, like, he's built a huge channel, he's done so much work. He's done an incredible amount of stuff. He has literally played the game to death. It's no surprise he's burnt out on it. I wish he wouldn't make the fact that he's burnt out on it everyone else's problem. Sorry. It just makes me sad. Once again, saying for the millionth time, I don't hate Legend as a person. I don't think he's evil or a bad, like, well, I don't think he's evil. But I do think he can very much be a bully. And I wish that wasn't the case. Costin Gaming? I'm not familiar with that name. Is that a Total War creator? Or is that just like, he just plays another game that you like? Hey, Doge knows, I consider that a fair response. I still consider it a fair response. Well, I'll check that out. Thank you. I'll check them out. That sounds really interesting. Sorry, starting the pod. Sorry, you taking trades. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. If I had just not said anything and just let things progress, it probably would have all passed quietly. But I couldn't help myself. What's Sotek eating? I was eating a pudding cup. Last thing I've got here are some Ritz crackers because I want some a little salty. And then we'll go from there. Which people will take a step back and breathe. It'll blow over. It always does. This is not my first rodeo. And this is not the worst rodeo I've been in. I'll tell you that. So far, I've not gotten any death threats. I don't anticipate getting any death threats, but I have had my fair share in the past. But that was a very different situation. Minus the AI's biggest issue is the difficulty curve from early to mid to late game, saying from turn 20 onwards, if you play the game right, you'll steamroll. I agree. That's a huge issue with the game. There needs to be a functional late game. And currently, there's no functional late game. Like, the AI doesn't know how to deal with the player once the player has really gotten established. Particularly if you're playing as efficiently as possible and you're building like really good armies, the AI doesn't know how to deal with it. And the solution in the past has always been like just buffing the AI's stats. But there needs to be some kind of like genuine end game. Not in the sense of like it's the last thing of your campaign, but there needs to be like, you know how you would play Shogun 2? And in Shogun 2, once you got to a certain level of power and you declared yourself shogunate, it caused like the AI to go like fucking, you know, like you entered the late game when all of the AI was like, fuck that guy, we're gonna kill that guy. And it was like really difficult to maintain any alliances that you built. So like only the alliances you had really, really reinforced would hold at that point, and basically the rest of the world would turn against you and try and kill you. Total War kind of needs something like that. And we sort of had that back in like Warhammer 1 and 2 with the Chaos Invasion, but it wasn't that good. Like a lot of people could just beat it really easily because they always came from like a very particular set of directions. And it was super easy to just like put a bunch of armies in front of the wall where they were coming down. And you could just block them and that was it. Like, there needs to be like a genuine... there needs to be some kind of force that, like, hits you. And it comes at you from every direction. That way, if you're one of those people that you're just building up doom stacks, you don't have the ability to, like, you know, like, just stonewall them. Unless you've, like, built yourself up into a little corner. Oh, Phoenix, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I appreciate that. Yeah. I know, dude. I know, dude. I want to know when the next endgame scenario will be added. If the rumors are true about an End Times DLC, which seems likely, that would be the best time to do it. Like, I think that would be the best time to really go hog on adding in like true endgame crises and allowing the end times to be like wild. Because the ones we have now, they're okay. They're not great. They're too easy to ignore. You know what I mean? Like if there's gonna be an end-time crisis, especially in Warhammer, it should be something insane. You know? But whatever. We seem to have reached an impasse. To make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Dalkarius? Please explain this Texas saying of going hog. So, I believe the full saying is actually going full hog, but if you've never seen a hog, right? A wild hog, a feral hog, is like a big pig, but if pigs are left out in the wild for too long, they will, like, devolve somehow during that life, like very quickly, into a hog. And hogs are like really big and hairy and they have these really big tusks. Or going hog wild, yeah. And when you say someone is going full hog, it basically means that they're going like batshit crazy. Like they're going insane. Because they're basically going feral. Because it's a pig going hog. Or going full hog. And hogs are really fucking dangerous. Hogs are super duper fucking dangerous. Like, they are surprisingly hard to kill. Are they different to boars? No, they're the same thing. But like, wild hogs are absolutely wild. They are super duper nasty. You consider dropping weight? I've considered it. I would say that my success rate has been meandering. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. No, it's fine, guys. That's okay. All picks are dangerous. Yeah, they will. Yeah. Let's see. We could ask the villagers if they know anything. I don't think he mentioned it as an insult, guys. It's okay. I think that was a curiously worded, helpful piece of advice. I'm choosing to give the benefit of the doubt here. Right. You are the ones who came from above, yes? We could have a moment of your time. Who is talking right now? Oh, it's an old man. Oh, man, these are the first old Aura I've ever seen.
My apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihanami, and this is my wife, Unagi. We were wondering, have you heard any news from Doma? If so, we should very much like to hear it.
May I ask why?
If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard not from her since.
Oh, is this Yugiri's parents? I wonder if this is Yugiri's parents. Yeah. Dude, we haven't seen her yet.
'Twould be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yugiri.
I can tell you a lot about her. I don't know where she's been like the last month or two, but we know a lot about her. Kami be praised. What? How am I gonna? Kami be praised. She lives. She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's all right. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi?
It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yanxia.
Loremaster of Gains? You mean Swole Master of Sotek? But, I mean, come on, guys. If I become Swole, then what are all the people who want to call me Shoal Master of Sotek gonna do? If I get fit, all the people that call me Sotek are suddenly gonna have to come up with, like, an original insult. They've been using the same one for, like, 8 years. Like, I don't think it's fair to ask those people to have to think of an original thing, right? Like, that's gonna be so hard for them. What are they gonna do without being able to call me Sotek?
His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left years later to learn the ways of the shinobi. Then when the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all.
We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do. And so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there is something we can do for these people, they who gave her aid and succor when no other would. Grandpa Dragon! Grandma Dragon!
I am but a humble stonemason, but if it is the Yasakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps.
Hey Sotek, hope you are doing well.
Rovanier, you know, I'm doing okay. Last night and a lot of earlier today was really difficult, but then I came on stream and y'all have genuinely done so much to lift my spirits. I genuinely cannot express how much I deeply appreciate how much effort not effort, but just the sheer amount of kindness on tonight's stream. Even when there's been people that like disagreed with me and wanted to kind of have a little bit of a back and forth about it, most of them were very polite. We had a couple of rude assholes, but like very, very few. And I just want to, I can't express how helpful it has been for my anxiety and my, just the way my brain works, to know that I have such a genuinely fantastic community that has my back. And even if y'all don't agree, that a lot of y'all still appreciate what I do and love what we have here, even if you don't agree on that particular thing. And that's nice. That's nice. And yeah, I mean, all this will hopefully blow over soon. Hopefully when patch 6.3.2 comes out next week, hopefully it'll be really good and everyone will love it and it'll fix all the issues, and then we can all just kind of chill and hang out till 7.0 comes out a couple weeks later, or more like a few weeks later, but probably by the end of October, and then we can enjoy it. Hopefully, God willing, please God, hopefully it's a good patch, or a good DLC. Man, could you imagine if that DLC sucked? Could you imagine? Oh my God. Yeah, that should hopefully kind of carry us until the big Total War-a-thon event in December, or whatever the fuck that is. Where they will almost assuredly be revealing 40k is my bet. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. For right now, I think I'm mostly just gonna... I'm just gonna focus on staying in my lane. I'm just gonna try and stream, have a good time, and, you know, post cute, stupid little things on Twitter and stuff, and on Discord, and just hang out.
They cast an invisible light under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths they are invaluable. There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there.
Weren't we supposed to get Neferata soon? I don't think Neferata is until... So, one of two things is going to happen. Either Neferata will be released as part of the December event, or they're going to show off Neferata at the December event, and she's going to be released in, like, January or February. It's going to be one of those two, I would suspect.
Thank you so much. We will do just that. I do hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her.
Oh, those two are very sweet.
We will, I promise.
Thanks, Grandma. Thanks, Grandpa. Yeah, I suspect the original plan was to release Neferata at the end of this year, but I think once they realized that they were going to have to push Tides of Torment back a few months, that no longer was viable. I would be shocked if we got Neferata this year. I think it's much more likely that we will see her at the start of next year. Like, very early next year. Like, that's what I would suspect. But they could surprise me. I would love if whatever the December event is, if they were, like, gonna drop some, like, free LC or DLC or whatever, that would be a really hot time to drop some stuff. And get people really excited. Hello, you have an ether quest for me, don't you? Oh, this is such a... So this is like an actual village of Owlry. All these sweet, hot dragon girls.
You are a man from above.
I am Kurane, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though you may not know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shishui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the place. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosei immediately evacuated everyone, has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiosei and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shishui of the Violent Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosei grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend unto me your might. Please find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. I gotta save the princess. Thank you. Truly, I know not what I have done. Have you said no? Now please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosei. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we would all regret. Oh, I bet this is for the dungeon. This has to be the dungeon side quest, because that sounds so much like a dungeon. Can I set you a personal challenge? You may attempt to. You play a dragon lady. Dude, the dragon ladies are so fucking hot in this game. It's ridiculous. The only waifu that I have in like the top 10 that is not an Aura is Y'shtola and Lunga. The rest of them are the rest of them are dragon chicks. And you are? Chip, chip. Fucking little cute otter. Lady Kunai. Kunai, what brings you here? As a fantasy fan, it'd be a dream if they gave up on 40k and focused entirely on Warhammer 3. Yeah, tell me about it. I know it's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen because I think 40k is gonna be a fucking gold mine. It's gonna be a gold mine. Like we thought Total War Warhammer's popular. Nah. Nah. 40k is gonna be so much bigger. I hate saying it, but it's the truth. What? My lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know not of. I'm going away for work until the 20th of October. You have until the 20th to work out how the YouTube shorts work. I leave on Sunday. Deal! I will accept that challenge. That's a good challenge. Spartan, DM me that so I don't forget. DM me that. I will accept that challenge. That being said, I will say I'm going to be so barely involved with 40k. Like, holy shit. We think it's bad now when there's like a bug or a controversy. Can you imagine how much worse it's going to be with the 40k crowd? Like, oh my god. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we will be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? And you think that this man has some hidden power capable of delivering Soi no Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but, like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. You have the right of it. Very well, I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the deed with my life. Ooh, that's dramatic. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Oh, look at her eyes. They're like blue with an inner green ring. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shisui of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware of where it is located. Not to worry, I shall show him there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there's one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. Okay. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. I feel like... What could that be? Like, I almost expect her to say that, like, she's the actual Ruby Princess and her sister is more like a priestess. That's what it has to be, right? I wonder what that could be. Huh. Fantasy was slept on tabletop? Yeah, it's a really complicated history. Skywampa, have a great night, dude. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Poor dragon, he's like, I didn't sign up for this shit. Being forced to fly through water. And we're gonna grab a couple of locations here real fast. Mr. Nihilus, I know that feeling, dude. Okay, I did not mean to go up, but that's fine. I'll just grab this and then sink back down. I got a little too close to the shore. You can use the unicorn lore fact at the clip section of the Discord to assist you if you need it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Because you're right, I do need to start making YouTube shorts. Short form content is the future, as much as I hate it. Oh, dude, Hawk, yeah, get some sleep. I'm all right. I can manage for the rest of the stream. Thank you for all your help tonight, sir. I really do appreciate it. And welcome home once again. Yeah, the story of Fantasy Tabletop is surprisingly complex and tragic in a lot of ways, too. I don't think a lot of people realize how much GW, unintentionally, but how much GW unintentionally sort of screwed over fantasy as a game. Oh, Spartan, you still hanging around for a good while? Okay. I wasn't sure if you were, I thought you were going to bed, but I am very pleased if you are sticking around with us for a bit longer. Hello. If this wreck is the selfsame vessel of which Soraban spoke, then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open, Dalkarius. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. To find the Yasakani no Magatama, you will need to search the area marked on your map. Use your lamp to pinpoint the precise location of the treasure and claim it. Okie dokie. Oh, okay, we're close. Oh. Oh, nice, we got it. That was hilariously easy. All right. I was expecting that to be a lot more complicated. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, Dalkarius? The Yasakani no Magatama. At least you think it's the Yasakani. Oh no. We don't even know if this is what it actually is. This is it! The Yasakani no Magatama, exactly as Soraban described. Heh, would seem our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Anything cool? Archer, machinist, 200. Okay, nothing cool. All right. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Dalkarius. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Gotta deal with the Red Turtle Boys. I love Cohen. Cohen. Do you mean Kolek? Can't play the evil factions? Why not? What's wrong with the evil factions? Chinkial Tactico, my lordy.
Joins the red host.
Not seen your sweet butt around here in a hot minute. How you doing? How you doing?
Sod hi, it's been a while.
Thank you
Sod
for
hi,
the
Sod
30
Raj.
months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good.
You are returned, and with the Yasakari no Magatama, I trust.
Sacred treasure of the Kojin, this jewel is highly coveted by beastmen and kami alike. Curious if we're gonna see a kami.
Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done.
So, about the red Kojin, you said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now?
I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly will we aid your cause. All is ready, Soroban. Give them what they require.
Is this a ceremonial knife of some sort?
Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open, the treasure vault of the Kojin on the Aisle of Zei. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures.
And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well. Give the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates.
However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone.
So, if we were to pay the proper respects, it would be alright? Great. How do we do that again?
The Yasakani no Magatama is one of three most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other two lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief-making.
Sound like typical gods. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault?
More or less. The Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Aisle of Zei. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it, and we would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zei lies to the west of Sui no Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in this and all other endeavors.
Right then. I am not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Is that saying that this is like a raid? A new conjure arm. It might look cool. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too, let's do this! Right. not left to say then. To the Aisle of Zei. Right. Let's go and find that cave. This seems like it's going to be a... You need a crew to do this dungeon. Let me see this new staff I got. It's probably in my inventory. It is not in my inventory. Oh, because I cleared out some weapons. That's right. What does this one look like? Oh, that's cute, I suppose. Not really my style. I think I prefer the fancy robot one. Sounds like a trial battle? Yes, it does. It was a little on the nose, wasn't it? You and 7 of your favorite allies. What a curious number you decided to pick. Total War Warhammer 40k will have to do battle with Dawn of War 4, and I think Dawn of War may win the battle. That's good, though. That's good. If Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40k have to compete against one another, that's great for the player base. Because that means both teams of devs are going to have to put out their absolute A game and be, like, making sure they're releasing really solid, professional quality content to make sure that their game is succeeding in a competitive market. I would absolutely agree with some folks that have said, like, one of the bad things about Total War is that the strategy game market has been really quiet and, like, not that competitive in recent years. So Total War hasn't really had to compete with anyone in a similar sphere as them. Can you fight this thing, or is this just like a big fucking shark? It is just a big fucking shark. Competition is good. Competition is very good. Sotek, would you prefer they fixed up core issues, a few sprinkles of race updates like they did for Lisbon and 2K until the end of the year, and then January release Tides of Torment? I don't think that would be the worst thing in the world. I don't think they have to do one or the other. I think they could do both. And here's the reason, right? Here's the main reason, is that I would love for CA to just be like, oh, we're just going to dedicate to fixes and we're just going to do fixes. The problem is, I know CA, and when they're fixing some issues, it causes new issues to spring up. So if they were to commit to, like, we're going to make this game bug-free, that will never happen. Because the Total War trilogy is such a house of shaky cards with, like, all this spaghetti code that wasn't really cleverly stacked on top of itself, that by fixing certain bugs, they're going to create new bugs, and the second they introduce a new piece of content, it's going to make it worse. And I think it's better to fix as they go instead of trying to stop now and fix everything. I think it's too late is the big thing. If this was Warhammer 1 and we were in the first year of Warhammer 1 and there was, like, a lot of bugs that needed to be fixed, then I think the smart thing would be to stop the presses and fix the game. But that's not where we are. We're in Warhammer 3 and we're like over 3 years now into Warhammer 3's life cycle, and the vast majority of the community, in my estimation of things... Oh, we have an ad break, so I'm not going to advance the story for a minute because we have an ad break for 3 minutes. So I can talk about this for a second. The Total War Warhammer 3 has so many legacy issues. And I suspect it will be the last game on this particular engine, which means that it's also, like, the engine itself is potentially at the end of its life cycle. So being like, oh, we're gonna make a bug-free game, I just don't trust them to do that, man. Like, because here's the thing. Name me a single Total War game that is bug-free. And I don't think that's possible. Like, to my understanding, I haven't played every Total War game, but of all the Total War games I've played, many of which are deeply beloved, they are buggy. Like, they have always been buggy. And it's like, you kind of have to just work your way around the bugs. But if you're looking for a truly bug-free experience, you should not be playing Total War games. And that's like the big thing for me, is that like part of what's going on right now is a little odd, because it feels like to me people are acting like, how dare they, I bought this game, I should get a bug-free experience. And it's like, listen, I'm not trying to like run for defense or anything, but if you want a bug-free experience, you should not be playing Total War. Like, these are not bug-free games. They have never been bug-free games, and they never will be bug-free games. As long as the game works and you can play it, then like, like you kind of just have to get around it until a fix comes down the chute. Like, we should absolutely be reporting bugs, and we should absolutely be holding the devs accountable to making sure they're committing to fixing these bugs. But like, the bugs we're dealing with right now in Total War Warhammer are just not that bad. And there's people acting like this is Shadows of Change Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Ultra Echo, you can say whatever you want, my dude. You could swear it up. Well, okay, you can't say slurs. But you may curse here, yes. I hope you're having a lovely evening or morning, whatever, you know, whatever. Yeah, like, I've been doing like the Total War showcase of like people that haven't really played the historical games playing multiplayer against each other, and like, boy howdy, dude, some of the games are so like whack. Can we use Elgi slurs? That is allowed, as long as they're in, as long as you're making fun of Elgi or Dawi. We allow that here. Non-human slurs. Current bugs are awful. They're not great, but I've seen way worse. Like, I'm playing campaigns right now, and it works. It's not unplayable. It's not good, and it needs to be fixed. I'm not saying it doesn't need to be fixed. It does need to be fixed, but I don't think it's unbreakable, or I don't think it's like the game is broken, because I'm playing it right now. Like, not right now, but I'm playing Total War every week for several hours a day, and my campaigns are fine. Roadmaps, they are never gonna do a roadmap again, dude. I would be shocked if CA did another roadmap, because every single time that Creative Assembly has given us a roadmap, it's wrong. Like, they just can't commit to them. Because here's the problem. People want a roadmap, but the moment Creative Assembly gives you a roadmap, you, reasonably, you are taking that as a promise. Understandably, totally understandably. When they give you a roadmap, in your brain, you are going, okay, you are committing to releasing these things on this timetable in this order. That has never worked out. CA has never given a roadmap that works. Every single time, they either have to delay something or they have to like rearrange something. And every single time that they give a roadmap and then it goofs, people are like, oh, fucking CA. Like, the roadmap was a lie, and it's like, yeah, so maybe they shouldn't, like, maybe they just shouldn't do roadmaps. Like, some games can do roadmaps. CA, I just don't think CA is capable of handling roadmaps. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to them, but they just seem physically incapable of sticking to a roadmap. So I would rather them not falsely commit to a roadmap, and then it inevitably fails, and everyone gets mad because they lied. It's like, how about we just don't make a roadmap, and we just take what we get as it comes out? Because, like, why do you even need to know what's coming out in, like, 6 months, right? It's like, who cares? Whatever's coming out next is what's coming out next. Like, I don't even like when CA talks about things far in advance, because they change so much shit so fast. Like, I've played in, like, betas from them for, like, one of the DLCs, and they're like, okay, we're doing ABC, like we're doing these 3 things for this patch, and you go, okay, cool. I played this patch. I understand you're doing ABC, and then 1 month later, they'll be like, oh, just kidding. We're actually gonna do DEF because ABC didn't work for XYZ reasons, so we've pivoted and we're doing this other thing instead. And it's like, okay, so like, because that's happened so many times where they'll put out like an article and they're like, we're doing this content, and then by the time it comes out, they're like, okay, turns out we're not doing that because certain aspects of that turned out to be unfeasible or didn't work the way we thought it would work, so we're actually doing this other thing instead. And it's like, okay, well, if someone got emotionally attached or really liked what you were doing with plan A, now they're going to be disappointed that you're doing plan B. So maybe the best thing to do would be not to, like, make a plan that you reveal publicly and just give it when it's done, instead of, like, revealing things beforehand if it's going to change. Because if it changes, then people are going to be upset that it changed, and it's not worth it if people are going to get upset about it. CA modder Dead Baron offered to fix low res textures for free. CA said no. That's not how that works. I don't know if you know this, but like large companies don't let modders come work on things for free. They will hire them sometimes. Like Creative Assembly has hired several modders who now work for them full time. A lot of the developers were originally modders and then they got hired by the company. But like they can't, as a company, they cannot just let a modder come in and work on the game for free. Like legally, they can't do that. Like it does not matter how anybody feels about it. They legally can't do that. Like that is not something anyone should get mad. Like, I don't know who Dead Baron is, but if Dead Baron wants to do that, he could apply for a job at CA. Like he could submit an application and be like, hey, here are my skills and I would really love to work for you guys so that I can like spend a lot of time working on textures. To which CA would then have to say, okay, first of all, can you actually do what you're saying you're doing? Because modding the game is nothing like working on the game. Those are 2 like completely different ballparks. The way modders do things versus the way the devs do things are extremely different. Second of all, he has to be paid. They legally cannot accept free labor from this man. They are based in the UK. They cannot accept free labor. That is illegal. That is against the fucking law. They can't do that. Come on, people, use your brains. So they have to pay him, which means that the money has to come from somewhere. There is a limited amount of resources being dedicated to Total War Warhammer. So, like, why? That would be terrible. That would be terrible. If Creative Assembly was exploiting people and saying, oh, just do the work for free. You like our game, right? Work for us for free. Like, that would be terrible. They would be taking advantage of people. They would be exploiting people for free. That's completely unacceptable. Like, if someone wants to work on the game, they need to be paid. They need to be fairly compensated for their work. You cannot allow Creative Assembly to take advantage of someone because CA is like, because like you're like, well, I want better graphics in my game. Well, that's fine, but someone has to be paid for that. Like, Dead Baron shouldn't be taken advantage of because he likes the game and he wants the game to be better. That's super admirable. Like, I commend him for that. But legally, he should not be allowed to do that because they're just taking advantage of him. And that's not cool. Dude, Elkstone, I am not a shill for CA. I don't feel like I need to explain it. Like, if you think I'm a shill for CA, because I think the employees, the grunt employees should be treated with kindness, and I like Total War Warhammer and I want it to be a successful game, okay. I mean, I like the game. If that makes me a shill, then I guess a lot of people are shills. But I criticize the fuck out of them when I think it's appropriate. So, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's like saying that I'm a shill for Games Workshop because I like buying Games Workshop stuff. Like, I don't give a shit about GW. I don't give a shit about Creative Assembly. I think there are people at Creative Assembly that I give a shit about because, in my experience, they're nice people and they're trying their best and they deserve to be treated kindly. And if that makes me evil, then go fuck yourself. How about that? Like, God forbid I say you be nice to people. It's the bare minimum you can do and it costs nothing. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. All you have to do is not be a dick. The game nearly isn't overwhelmingly negative. I mean, it's being review bombed, but who cares? I don't care about the reviews. You don't think it's appropriate to critique when they... No, I think you can critique it. I didn't say you can't critique it. I literally never said that. I said if you're going to critique it, which you should try to be kind about it. You should try and, like, be nice about it. That's literally all I said. If you let them do whatever you want to consumers, defend their awful decisions, okay, like, just don't play the game, dude. Or, like, don't buy it. I don't give a fuck what you do, man. I don't care. I just don't give a shit. And people think I give a shit, and I just don't. If you don't want to support CA, fine, cool. I don't fucking care. It's your money. Do whatever you want with it. What I do with my money is none of your fucking business. Also, mind your manners. You're allowed to express your opinions here. You've expressed them. Can we move on and enjoy some Final Fantasy XIV? If you're just gonna keep nagging about it, then we're just gonna ban you and move on. Like, roll back. Like, just don't play. It's like, the bug's not that bad. And if you're like, the Lizardmen are unplayable, then just don't play Lizardmen. Play an Empire campaign, or a Cathay campaign, or a Chaos campaign, or a Skaven campaign, or a Dark Elf campaign. Play a Nagaroth campaign, or a Chaos Waste campaign, or a Badlands campaign, or a Old World campaign, or a Cathay campaign. Like, just do something else. Original Elkstone, I'm literally responding to your comment, dude. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? You come in and make a comment, so I'm like, all right, I'll answer it. And then you're like, oh, you're saying a lot of things for someone that doesn't care, because I'm addressing your comment in the chat. We weren't talking about it until you walked up. Bro, Elkstone, if you just want to be mad about it, dude, you're mad about it. This is your last warning. You can either drop the subject and we can move on, or you can get banned. It's up to you. Whatever. It's your choice. Here's your last warning, though. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight to the heart of the Aisle of Zei. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about the two of us get the guards' attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Occupiers to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. You two will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Alright, dude. You literally can't control yourself. So, allow me to do you a favor so you can go outside and touch some grass. Please, get help, dude. get help. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I'm inside, I will contact you via link pearl. Go outside, touch some grass, call your loved ones, tell them you love them, pick up a new hobby, work out, just do something with your life. Why are you wasting time coming to yell at somebody, a guy you don't know on the internet, about a video game? Like, people being like, why do you care so much about CA? And literally all they do is come onto the stream and bitch and moan. It's like, guys, why are you... Go away. If you don't like me, then don't come onto my streams. I'm not forcing you to be here. Fuck off. Right. Come on, Dalkarius. We've got work to do. See? Then be mad about it. Die mad about it. I don't fucking care. But I would recommend you do something positive with your life. Anchor is Crazy just a video game? Yeah, but, you know, they can't help themselves. Their lives completely revolve around it, and they can't handle literally anything else. Some people are just cringe, dude. And it's a sorry state of affairs. Looking forward to the Bretonian Duchy rating stream. I am too. I'm curious if we're going to have a lot of problem causers, because I'm tolerant of it on this stream because it's just me, but I am not going to tolerate that shit on Lord Bear streams. Like, there's no warnings. If people come in and try and bring up like the legend shit and interrupt the stream, they will be immediately banned, no questions asked. Like, I am not going to tolerate that when there's guests. If it's just me, then it's like, whatever, I'm fine to answer it because it doesn't bother me. I am open to trying to have a dialogue with people. Because I hope that for some folks, it's just a misunderstanding, or they've only heard one side of things and they're like, hey, what's going on? And I can like address it and be like, well, here's the situation from my point of view. And then they can make their own decisions. It's a big manta ray. This music is so intense. I will say, I hope people just drop it, though. Like, it's gonna be... I hope I don't have to deal with this for long. Or maybe, I guess I could maybe, like... A part of me is like, should I make a video about it? And then, like, if somebody's asking about it, I could be like, just go watch the video. That way I don't have to, like, talk about it, like, 6 times per stream. I'll have to think about that. Or maybe I'll just be like, I'll talk about it. I don't know. I'll think about that. Would help? Yeah. I'll do that before the next gameplay stream. Well, at the same time, like, I don't know. I have to think about it. You know what we could do? You know what might be the better way to do it? Instead of making a video about it, because I don't want to make a video about it, because then, like, it sounds like there's just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna make a reaction video to it. I don't want to give ammo that I don't have to give. So maybe what would be better to do would be a video, or just a comment. Like, I'll just write up a little thing, and then the I could tell Nightbot to do an exclamation mark thing. So, like, if somebody wants to ask about it, we'll just be like, oh, just type in the command, and then Nightbot will spit out, like, a pre-written thing. Assembling the Shukengun Mini made me want to pull my hair out. Oh, is it that bad? Can't be as bad as the Nighthaunt Mini, dude. The Spirit Host Mini, like, made me reevaluate if I ever wanted to play fantasy tabletop. It was that bad. That mini was terrible. I'm going to have to run to the restroom here in just a moment. Because holy shit, I gotta piss. Oh, there's Lace. Alright, give me just a second. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. Goodness. Yornan, I mean, I understand the opinion, but at the same time, it kind of encourages perpetuating the cycle, which I would much rather not do. Like, I would much rather I don't respond to it, and then it kind of dies out because there's nothing really to talk about, and it just turns into old news at that point. Because I'm not really that interested in being like, oh, I gotta defend myself. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I think if there's anybody out there that, like, feels inclined, I think if there's anyone out there that cares about my side of the story, they will seek it out, and they will find it very, very easily on, like, my streams, or they'll come to a live stream and ask, or they'll come to the Discord and ask, and I can chat about it with them, which several people have this stream. There have been several people that have come on and been like, hey, I've got a question about it, and all that stuff. See, no, Legend quit because Legend wants to quit. Legend's quitting because he's burned out as fuck, because he played the game to death. I don't think CA has anything to do with it. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alice's alright too. Darkarius, Lies, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest, there's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry! Like, he's an adult. He needs to have a healthy relationship with the things that he engages in. If he is trying to play a game and the way the company is handling the game makes him so upset that he can't take it anymore and he has to quit, that is purely a him problem. Because he's the only one doing it. It's not like there's like this big wave of content creators that's like, CA is the devil. They're terrible. No one can work with them. It's so awful. Let us all quit. It's literally just this one man on his one-man crusade. Which, like, I'm sad for him that he doesn't enjoy the game. Because I think he used to enjoy it a long time ago, but it seems like he just doesn't enjoy the game anymore. Which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. It's a very big stingray. I just recently finished Jedi Survivor. What would you recommend next? What kind of game are you looking for? Like, is there a particular game in question? Or are you looking for like just like games that I've enjoyed without any context, or I could give context. Anything. Have you played and beaten Hades, the original one? I know the sequel's out, but I would recommend doing the first one first and then do the sequel. Hades is pretty fucking goated. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. Sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. RPGs. Ugh.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures! You will pay for this sacrilege!
Will I now? Hades is amazing.
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
What in the world?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Who hath made us whole?
Oh, it talks.
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Kojin.
You're not that faithful. Let's see. It was I who made you whole. I'm not gonna say the other one because it seems a little backhanded.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yes. Sound like they have jowls.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Whew, that water went down the wrong pipe.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day, your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm.
Sot bless.
Hey, Vera!
All
Thank you.
riseth
Thank you for
and
the 2 months.
falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Is this their version of a fucking, what's it called? It's been too long. I feel like this is the Turtle Guy's version of a, one of the gods. The Beast Tribe gods. Oh yeah, it's definitely that.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Dude, his design is fucking sick.
That's a Primal standing in front of us, right?
Primal, that's the word. Yeah, it's a Primal.
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
I mean, as far as Primals go, he seems pretty chill.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
He's so jolly. And Vera, it has been a day. I'll tell you. Melazand, hey, thanks so much for the thanks so much for the raid. How you doing? You're up late, I say, being also up late. I think we're about to fight a big old Primal. Thank you for the raid. Hello there. Hi. If you don't know me, hello. Hi. I'm Loremaster Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I'm also quite heavily involved in a number of things that have to do with Warhammer, from the tabletop game to painting, the hobby to the video games, though one of those is a little spicy at the moment. But I do a lot of things involved in Warhammer, and I also, of course, play Final Fantasy XIV, which we're playing today. We are in the midst of Stormblood, which has been pretty fun. We've discovered our first Primal, the Primal of the Kojin, and we're about to fight him. So yeah, feel free to join us for today. Yes, I know I'm a flesh tuber. I know it's horrible, it's terrible. Though there is, if you have enough points, there is a fancy flatten button that you can click on that I just realized would not be working because I don't have StreamerBot pulled up. So let me actually do that. None of you click the button. Don't click the button. Don't click the button. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't touch anything. Don't touch a damn thing. Oh, God damn it. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh my gosh. I swear this program hates me. Here, don't worry. Don't worry. I got you covered. I got you covered. Hold on. Hold on. I know. Flesh is scary. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's a little more your speed, right? There we go. That's better. That's a little better. Feeling more comfortable. Feeling in better, more comfortable environments. There we go. All's better now. That was not part of the plan. Kojin Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I'm sure there is a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them, or something. A pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Sorabon and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of a capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that Primal. Did I get anything cool? No. How are you, Mel? What were you doing? What were you playing? I was joking, but okay. It's fine. I can be little guy for him for a minute. I don't mind. Little guy's cute. I love little guy. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim that I have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over the Isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Dalkarius, I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by? Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come, there's no point in putting this off. Alright, gotta unlock the vault door, and then it's time to throw down with a Primal. Grounded 2. Finally got my base sword and everything off the floor. Well, that's exciting. I'm glad you're still having a good time with it. We need to play more Dark Tide soon. I had way more fun than I thought I would have with the last Dark Tide. Dude, Sasana seems like he's just having a great time. The pool of tribute is now accessible. I don't think any of my friends are online. Let me... oh, Crimlo's online. You busy? I mean, I could just do this with some randos, but... Been catching up on the latest Dark Tide VOD. Full of heresy. It is full of heresy. Dude, Aya was going off the, like... I know Aya gets a little, like, depraved sometimes, but, like, the sheer thirst and horny shit that she was throwing out about Sanguinius was borderline vile. Like, the best way. Like, my god, that woman was going off. Alright, I think Criminal's busy. Alright, we'll just find some, we'll just try and find some randos to do this with. Oh, it's an 8-minute wait? Ugh. I suppose while we're waiting on that, we could go unlock this other dungeon down south. Normally, I have a decent number of buds online, but sadly, they are not. So we're gonna go do some side stuff. Crunch. While we're waiting for the... Okay, I need to make sure I avoid these guys because I have, like, no health. It would be unfortunate if they were to stab me. Pay no attention to me. Ah! They were... No, let me alone. Thoughts on the rumors of a third-person Lord of the Rings game in the likeness of Hogwarts Legacy, apparently. I would love that. I love Lord of the Rings video games. I have very fond memories of Battle for Middle-earth. I also really loved the action game. Oh god, what was that game called? It was like on the GameCube and the PlayStation and stuff, and it was like an action game where you played through the Lord of the Rings and you like unlocked characters as you played, and it was like super over the top and ridiculous. Third Age, yeah, Third Age. That was a baller action game. It was so good, dude. Well, for anyone that came from the raid, if you need to get some sleep or rest, please feel free to do so. Also, you know, get water, stretch, all that stuff. Please don't feel obligated to stay by any means in the imagination. I would love if you chose to. Love to have you consider joining our community and hanging out with us. But please do not feel obligated to do so. And I hope you all have a lovely evening. Mel's a really good friend of mine, so, you know, we'll see you around regardless. How the fuck do I get off this island? I feel like I'm just running in circles. It's called... Oh, that's the dive. Okay, I need to go down there. I thought I did, but I guess I did it wrong. Yeah, the movie game. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Return of the King. That game was goated. That was a goated game. Oh, thank you, Hawk. I appreciate that. There it is. How do I... Oh, it's control space. God damn it, I'm hitting the wrong keys. Hey, Junker Diego! Good to see you. I also loved there was an RPG game where you got to play as like a bunch of characters that weren't canon, and they basically went on their own adventure that like was next to the Fellowship. Like they weren't in the Fellowship, but they were like doing things adjacent to the Fellowship. That game was also super fucking goated. I've played a lot of good Lord of the Ring games. There are some really good Lord of the Ring games. That was Third Age. Okay. And then, of course, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2 was fantastic. Oh, you were saying the Balrog bussy fight. No, not the MMO, the console one. I would love a Battle for Middle-earth 2 remaster. Me too. There's a really good mod for it. Turin's played it a bunch for like competitive multiplayer stuff. But I would love a true remaster. I think the problem with Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2 is I think the rights are like in weird hell right now. Like who owns the game is a bit of a mess at the moment. Or I think EA maybe owned it last. Yes, I do want to play more Vermintide soon. There she is. These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Dalcarius. Though he may not show it, Shu Sai is secretly very grateful to you too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the Scroll of Entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Shishui of the Violet Tides, now accessible. Alright, we've unlocked the this is a side dungeon. We will definitely do it at some point. We're not going to do it right now, because we are already waiting for stuff. I guess while we're waiting for the proc, we might as well finish exploring the world, because we've almost explored it all. So we can just teleport over here and just finish it. Tolkien Enterprises are awful with right. Rings of Power only has rights to certain parts of the Age of Middle-earth, hence with the show being all over the place. Yeah, the Tolkien estate is a little notorious for that. I'm curious if it's going to get better or worse since the passing of Christopher Tolkien, because I think he was a rather difficult man to get the rights from. But I don't know, it seems like Lord of the Rings has really struggled compared to what it used to, so I feel like it's gotten worse, not better. Because it feels like there used to be a lot of good Lord of the Rings games, and there just hasn't been any for like the longest time. Like, unless I'm crazy, but they used to release quite a few. And it's been kind of quiet. Vera, it's true, it's Vera! The best girl in the world right there. Oh, it's up on a cliff? How do I... Huh. I think I need to go out to sea and go around. You get to sleep in tomorrow? Nice. What have you been doing today? Like, did you just wake up? Or are you just going to bed? What's the lowdown there? Vera genuinely is the GOAT. If y'all like VTubers, you should watch Vera. She is absolutely amazing. She made her own model and everything, and it's really, really impressive. And she's about to have the next update or like version of her model shown off soon. So if you like VTuber shit and you rated in from Melizand, you should absolutely fucking check out Vera because you will love her. Like, I'm just some fat dude on the internet. Like, your mileage with me may vary, but like Vera, you will love. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, little guy, he's so cute, dude. Little guy is the best. Little guy is definitely all of my best sides, compressed into a 2D image. He's like, one of us has to be fashionable or like moderately appealing to look at, you know what I mean? How the fuck do I get to this like Highland part? I have oh, I see it. There's a little tiny road right up here. Too kind? Nah, I'm just being honest. Oh, Tolkien's daughter took over the estate? I haven't even heard about that. I don't know her at all. Like, I heard Christopher was somewhat curmudgeonly, or that's the word I think I wanted to say. But like, you could get the rights past him. I don't know shit about Token's daughter. It must be so weird to have a legacy like that of your parent. I can't imagine. Like, your father made something that was very, very precious. Oh, it's Chris's daughter. Ew. I also don't know anything about her. I wonder where the last... Isn't there one more ether quartz I need? From... Damn it. Ether current, I should say. Oh, no. I found all the findable ones. I just need the quest ones. So I've got one for this dungeon, and then there's one more I haven't found yet. So once I beat this dungeon down here, and then presumably after I beat the Primal, the last quest will probably appear. And then I'll have the ability to fly in the Ruby Sea, which will be really nice. We'll wait another, say... Wait, did my stream... Okay, I should be back on Twitch. So, that's awkward. So, unfortunately, that means we have to call it a night. Because YouTube kind of sucks. Because if your stream crashes on YouTube, it basically makes it where you can't... I don't know why it keeps doing that. That is so weird. Like, every once in a while... OBS will just be like, nope, can't work anymore, and it just dies. Like, it just drops all my frames, and it goes to, like, 0 kilobytes per second, and it completely disconnects. And if I turn Twitch all the way off and all the way back, or if I turn OBS off and back on, it automatically fixes it, which is super weird. Yeah, I don't get that. All right, well, anyway, so unfortunately, that means we're not going to get to fight the Primal tonight, because I am not going to be able to... I'd have to, like, do a whole new stream thing. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap for tonight. But I wanted at least to send off a Twitch raid, because might as well. So I hope you all have a lovely evening. I would have liked to go for like another hour or so, but that be the way it is sometimes. Who can we raid here? There's very few people online that I know that well. Who is this person? Are they just in my recommended, or am I actually following them? Oh, wow, this is weird. Why does it have... Twitch is bugging out. What the fuck? I don't understand why it has Cleo not in my followed section. Oh no, it has her in both sections. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna send y'all off to a buddy of mine. Hope you all have a lovely evening, and I will see y'all next time. Please take care, have a good night. Bye-bye. No raid message? My community is really bad about doing raid messages. But if you would like to do a raid message, we could do something like... It's not their fault. I haven't trained them well. They're really bad at it. But it's mostly my fault. So if you want to do a raid message, that could be your raid message. We're really bad about that around here. We need to work on it. I'll see you guys later. Bye.